Welcome to the crew line.
Yo. Who's starring today's stream? Singing games on 6. No. Type something in the Twitch chat. Get in there and fight him. Singing games with a 6 kill. Wait, I typed something. Why didn't I get in? Come on. Game, let me in. Don't bug now. Don't bug now, man. Please don't bug. Singing games on low HP. Looks like it's bugged. No, there we go. Get in. Sergem! 6 kills. Actually, Shadow's catching up. Oh my god, 7-6. Will Shadow actually catch up? Or will Singing die before? I don't see Singing anymore. Where is he? I lost track. Where is Singing? Singing is there, but Shadow's 8. Wait, did Shadow really catch up? But Shadow's dead. Who died first with the highest kills? God damn. God damn. Holy shit, dudes. All streamers taking compound V, so they're insane like Homelander. Really now? Give me a second. All right. I never said that Singing. I never said that. Crybabies in YouTube chat. What did I miss? Let's see. What am I missing? Be nice, guys. Come on. I'm already struggling having 2 different chats to keep track of. YouTube chat is always the better one, right? Or is it Twitch? It's a Twitch mechanic, YouTube. Correct. Yes, it's a Twitch mechanic. Sorry about that. Did I miss anything else? I don't think so. All right. Just keep in mind, everyone watching on YouTube, I'm really bad at tracking the YouTube chat. I try my best, though. But Twitch is always going to be the main priority. But I am streaming on YouTube because some people prefer to watch on YouTube. So you guys are aware of that. Rip Dancing Dervish. So I've been told. I saw Velina made a tweet. She said, this is what she said. That's what you get for snitching. So here we are. So I'm going to go through the patch notes update, and then I'm going to go through the rack as well. And then I will do everything I can to chug some energy drinks. This whole thing with recording videos every fucking day. Ooh. Spectre database went. I still haven't gotten back from Mark, and I mean I've already spammed him, so I can't message more. Just waiting for a response. Whew. Shitstain Steve just dealt 65,000. Jesus Christ. Oh, tier list today. Kikis is actually working on the tier list video. He will post it today if he can finish it in time. That's the plan. So I just that was his message I just read actually. All right, so this happened. We finally got Dancing Dervish fixed. Thank God for that. I gotta finish the Sumancer today. I wasn't happy with the results. So we're gonna go through a few other things. Let's see what we can do with it. All right. So a mini build that would allow you to do simulacrum somewhat early in the league. Holy Relic. All right. So mini build that will allow you to do simulacrums. I didn't read that. Sorry. Is there a database? I read that. Is Herald Purity Bleed a thing in this league?
Welcome.
Bleed minions is not good.
Are we starting melee this league?
No, I'm not. My brother Robert, thanks so much for the 15 months. GHAZZY database, yeah. All right. Why no to melee? Because I want to play minions. I want to play Sumancer. All right, let's go through this shit, shall we?
Welcome.
Before we go into that shit, I just noticed the Mighty Fluffy 20 minutes ago made its Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, sir. And we got Pixel Pit 757 with the Prime as well. Thank you. And the reason why we never see mass zombie poison bills, usually SRS. Helmbreaker is actually working on a poison Sumancer, which is actually really good. And he's actually doing his own written guys these days. So he'll be doing that, and I am working on finding a way to create a different approach on the Sumancer. This right here that I did now was a hybrid approach. I'm going to humor the idea of a Petrified Blood style as well, or maybe do Regen style. I haven't really decided what we're going to do. So one of my main problems with the current state is that you can fix LA damage to hits, or EHP, through max elemental rest, right? You can fix chaos rest through a variety of different ways. You know, just stack up chaos rest, CI, glorious vanity, divine flesh. The problem I'm having is actually physical max hit damage taken. So this one has 22,000, and that's with endurance charges, right? And that's a lot. I have 61,000 armor. Like, I have 61,000 armor in this build. 61,000. And it's a medium budget. And I still only have 22,000 max fist hits. So I'm going to humor some approaches to see what we can achieve. Because, I mean, I don't think... Basically, if I were to add Petrified Blood, my max fist hit goes up by 2k, 2.5. We could do a PB strat, which would also attract things like Progenesis for like the Giga budgets, which would also be really fucking good. Which is really cool. Super high, though. But I'm not sure what the plan is yet. Petrified Blood gets annoying now. It can be, depending on. So we'll see. All right. Vine Spike Corridor work with minions. Vine Spike Cordial. Which one is that? That does not. Which one is Vine Spike Cordial? I don't know that by heart. Any new S plus? Not new, no. All the new annoyance. I mean, that just makes them have less movement speed. That's not going to do anything that we that we care about, I guess. Poisonous Arise of Enormity plus Crit Affliction support is strong. I could actually see that being the case, yeah, for sure. That wouldn't surprise me. I think the new cycle in LE, I think it's great. I think it's really good. Okay, let's get the shit out of the way. We're gonna start with the update to the patch notes. So they fixed the taming, right? Each type instead of stacking, because it's the same problem they had with Emberwake taming. Added the elemental hit skill gem up the stats to be 10% more damage for each type elemental ailments. The scripted change, minion offensive passive. Added totems taunt enemies around them for 1 second when stunned. Why is this in minion offensive passive mastery? What? That makes no sense. Totem passive mastery back as an option, but it's in the minion what? Yeah, that's a message to Nick right there. There's got to be a typo, yeah. Tornado shots. New one. What? What's the difference? Okay. Mountain cluster. Mountain price 12% chance of block. 3 to maximum chance of block attacks. Okay. Removed the. Okay. Nomadic teachings provide +2 to all elemental rest. I mean, nomadic teachings is over here. Rest, max cold, all rest, max lightning. I genuinely think these nodes are kind of worth going into. I genuinely think those nodes are worth taking. I don't think this is worth it. It's +1 to all, and you get like ailment stuff before that. This is actually worth. You get resistances, max lightning, max cold, and then 2 to all. And then you get max fire right there. Like, these feel worth it. Okay. Update, Speaker of Dead. Nomadic teachings. Okay, so basically it's not much for us to give a shit about in there. Okay. And then we have the fuck, as it's called. The fuck. All right. Let's get through this. Dazzling Dairy feels like it will become mandatory in every bill. Can we prevent this? Yep, we'll be reverting this change to 3.24 states. Good shit. Slashing Horror Corpse, a new raid will be awesome on it. Owner gains 5% fist 60 fire. Periodically enrages, affected by owner's rage. It's a possibility. You're not wrong. Definitely a possibility. Might actually be enough. Actually. Mere Witch stat of 3 look terrible there in comparison. Kinda. Hoarfrost and Ailment. Hoarfrost is a regular debuff. It's a 2-second freeze from Warden Zone. Winter Pass effect or freeze duration modified. No, it checks the final freeze duration of the enemy after all the modifiers have been applied. If it's less than 2 seconds, it sets to 2. There's a gold scale that modifies quantity of items found in the area. What about the resource of a settlers Calgur? Gold is a regular item drop. Anything that causes more items to drop naturally causes you to find more gold. Mining resource gain do scale with item quantity and in-game math, but at a reduced rate. Far shot, new damage bonus applied to all damage, only subset. It applies to damage with hits and ailments. Okay, good. Do oaths of shit work with mines or the hits required from weapons? All these notes work with any damage that's added from minions, including spells, totems, traps, and mines. However, on Fury from Avatar, Wild's node does require you to hit yourself and will not generate it by totems, traps, and mines. Okay. How does Valor work? How do we generate it? What is the maximum? Here's some reminder text that shows that the banter skills by default. You gain 1 Valor on melee kill or melee hit against a rare unique. No more than 170.5 seconds, maximum 50. Only 2. How will the new Vol Pact work with Slayer Leech? There are 2 different things that could be referred to as Slayer Leech. Life Leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled from Brutal Fervor. Does not interact with Vol Pact at all. Vol Pact causes all Leech instances to be applied immediately, regardless of how much life you have, so that will still happen if you have Brutal Fervor. The overkill damage Leech from Endless Hunger is assigned to the damage that killed the monster, so with Vol Pact allocated will be instant from melee kills and normal Leech from other kills. It's normal now noting that the overkill Leech is a separate instance of Leech from the hits Leech, which can be quite advantageous even with Vol Pact. However, none of the wild Leechy stats in Endless Hunger function with instant Leech. Valor as minions. Can you apply the rune smithing enchantments to unique weapons? No. Message turning an item into a unique item also don't work on items with one of these enchantments. That's a good change. But does that mean that you can enchant something and then corrupt it and it will never turn unique? Eternal Damnation relocation boost feels a little low, but you plan to change these. We're changing Eternal Damnation from cannot gain endurance charge, cannot gain power charge to maximum endurance charge, and friends charge is 0. Oh. Taming, they fixed this. What happens if you allocate both Perfect Agony and Elemental Overload? It states that your ailments never count as being from crits. Perfect Agony states that your non-crits cannot inflict ailments, so you cannot inflict ailments. Do source of damage over time multipliers still apply when you have Perfect Agony? No, it overwrites the damage, so instead of damage over time multiplier, you now only have crit multi to be that source. Okay. What source of critical strike multiplier work with the reword Perfect Agony? All of them. Copies the critical strike multiplier from the hit that's applying the ailment to any critical strike multiplier that applied to that hit will also apply to your damage over time, including weapon-specific or highly conditional sources. Whoa, how does aggravated bleeding work with multiple stacks of bleeding? If you aggravate 100 DPS bleed and then inflict a non-aggravated 200 DPS bleed, Crimson Dance, question mark. Being aggravated is a property of each individual bleeding debuff. Stats that it grant a chance to aggravate bleeding. Aggravate all bleeds on the target at once if they trigger, other than the one that aggravates bleeding older than 4 seconds. They do not roll their chance individually for each bleed. The extra damage from aggravated bleeding is separate from bleeding's normal damage. It means that you aggravate 100 DPS. That's why we're not saying 100 normal damage bleed and 200 aggravated bleed, as long as it's stationary. If you then inflict a 200 DPS normal bleed, it will take precedence over the normal damage from the smaller bleed, but the aggravated damage from the bleed will keep applying as long as it's highest aggravated bleed damage. And the monster is stationary. The target will be taking 400 DPS when stationary, 600 while moving. Aggravating a bleed has no effect with Crimson Dance as there's no extra damage to deal. If you aggravate bleeding and hit and inflict a bleed with the same hit, the new bleed will not be aggravated. You have to hit again to aggravate it. Gladiator's Jagged Technique passive is the only way to apply aggravated bleed in a single hit. Okay, that makes sense. Gladiator's determines that I know to interact with the block chance on my shield. It overrides it. The note says that. Word base has now been removed from the note description in order to make it less ambiguous. Okay. Yeah, aggravated is way better than Crimson. Technically, yes. What was it? Death's Oath. Sorry, Death's Oath. Does Oath of Winter still require you to deal a certain amount of damage to inflict Hoarfrost? 1/6000th of a monster's life. Okay. Can I still respec regrets? Okay, so they still work the same way. Just you can use gold. Nope. You can use these horses, send shipments to upgrade your town. So you can trade those. I like that. That's nice. Has rage and hate work with multiple sources? I believe the cooldown still applies, right? Multiple sources of rage can grant your rage for the same hit. If you have 5 rage in from weapon, 3 from tincture, 2 from ascendancy, you would gain 10 rage. Then the cooldown kicks in. Makes sense. Does a Deadeye Frenzy node work with using Flicker? No, while you're using Flicker Strike, you move instantaneously, so you aren't constantly moving for 1 second. With item quantity being removed from items, what will happen with the race rewards that are quantity unknown? Players with race rewards that have granted quantity unknown will not be able to withdraw those in future temp leagues, only in permanent. Good change. Is the bark skin skill on Warden the same as it appeared in Infliction League? Almost. Okay. Are all Affliction corpses being re-added? Yes, but with balance here. Notably, a lot of the auras some of them could provide are less powerful. Yeah, but I want more information on it. Hello? Taming is not just fixed. They also remove 2 stats from in the process. Oh, Jesus. Is there a maximum number of trades in the currency exchange? Yeah, there's a limit of 10 currently. We'll be experimenting with his limits. Interesting. Do the maps... Wait, could you trade gold? Gold you could trade, right? Do the maps your runners complete interact with your Atlas tree? They do not. You couldn't trade the gold, right? Because it ended up in its own window, right? No? Okay. So there was a video that was I was talking to Sis last night, and then they dropped the info, and I said I'm gonna watch it on stream instead. So let me pause the music and let me get a first reaction to this.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. As you may have seen in our GGG live event last week, we announced that we will be adding a currency exchange market in the Settlers of Kalgur expansion. It is important to know that this feature is only available in the Settlers of Kalgur leagues, and will not be available on standard leagues. Today, we'll go over some of the basics of how to use this new system. The currency exchange can be opened at Faustus, in Kingsmarch, a new area in this expansion. Despite using Faustus, this system is for player-to-player trading, so will not be available in solo Southbound. It's worth inviting Faustus to your hideout, so you can use this feature between in-game maps at your leisure without having to visit Kingsmarch every time. Here is the user interface for the currency exchange market. Here, and here, are where you can select which currency you want to trade for, and which currency you want to trade away. By selecting these buttons, it will open a window that displays all possible items that can be traded through this system. When selecting the currency you have, it will consider your inventory and a number of your stash tabs, so you don't need to move it out of your stash to your inventory first. At the top here, you will often see a section called Popular. Most people trade using common currencies, like Chaos Orbs or Divine Orbs. When inputting the currency you're hoping to get, the Popular category will include a subset of the items that have been used to trade for that currency recently. Specifically, the 12 items with the highest trade volume. It is highly recommended, if you want to fulfill your exchange quickly, that you select one of these popular currencies. Now that we have selected both the currency we want, and have, we need to specify a ratio. This ratio shows the best possible outcome currently available for the exchange you are trying to do. If you hover over this ratio, it will show a number of the best ratios available. If you want to get your exchange completed in a timely manner, it is recommended the ratio you set is equal to one of these or similar. You'll notice as you increase the amount of currency you want, there is a gold cost, represented here. In order to trade using this method, you need to pay a gold cost, which you can find throughout Rayclast in the Settlers of Kalgur League. This value has been balanced around mid-game campaign, so at early game it can be quite difficult, if not entirely unreasonable to use this system. By end game, it should be relatively trivial, and just serve as a nominal cost. As gold cannot be traded, you must be playing the game in order to engage with this system. Now, we can place our exchange, which will add it down here. The moment your exchange is placed, it can start to be filled, so take care to be certain when placing exchanges. There is a limit to the number of exchanges you can have at any given time. This limit is shared across all leagues. We will be experimenting with this limit. You are able to watch your exchange be filled in real time. An exchange can be partially filled, and at any time you can close your exchange, after which you can take your currency. Closing your exchange will not refund your gold. Once an exchange has been completed, you will receive a notification. If you are offline or happen to miss the notification, you should make sure to keep Faustus placed in your hideout within sight. He will have this icon above him when he has something for you to collect. Exchanges that are ready to be collected can be seen highlighted here. To retrieve your currency, just simply select it and place it in your inventory. On keyboard and mouse, you can control-click to move an entire stack, and you can control right-click to move as many as would fill your inventory. When using PlayStation or Xbox controllers, or similar, you can press square or X respectively to do the same. Press and holding those same buttons will move as many as would fill your inventory. It is worth noting, you can now also use these same binds to bulk move currency from your inventory to your stash. When doing player-to-player trades the traditional way, it also now uses this keybind for the same action, so it can be consistent across all interfaces. At any time, you can hover the information hover provided on the panel to find out more, or if you just need to refresh your memory. We are very excited to see how the currency exchange market goes in this league and figure out if it has a place in future Path of Exile expansions, and what place that might be. Thank you very much, and we hope to see you for the release of Settlers of Kalgur on July 26.
That is so good. That is so good. So I only have one concern when it comes to the exchange markets. And it's a concern that will happen. It is inevitable. And I'm not gonna tell you who's gonna do it. You guys can probably figure that out yourself. So my only concern with the trade exchange market is this. Anytime a game has access to automated trade, it is the number one thing that people like to abuse to make currency or make profits. Most of us have probably played World of Warcraft. I mean, I exclusively made gold playing the auction house. That's flipping. The number one way of making currency in PoE has been flipping all this time. And it's been very easy because all you had to do was buy popular currency orbs in single stacks or buy orders, and then you would sell them in a bulk. Now, what they've done is that they're preventing people from, having one person having multiple hundreds of trades up, right? So it's limited, which is good. But if you are 10 people, now you're able to have 100 trades up, right? That's one thing. And bots will have a harder time being part of the market because they will need the gold, which you can't trade, to be able to do this. So what is the concern then? So what will happen further down the league, give it a week or two, and you will have a handful, well, a small group of people buying up the entire market of something. Oh shit, ads, fuck me. Currency can be traded the old way out.
Welcome to the crew line.
Yo,
Ship
Ship
Doctor gifted a tier
Doctor.
1 sub to Pathoff Mirrors.
Oh, see you,
They
Davis,
have
man. How
given
you doing, dude?
1754 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, man. Jesus Christ. Hope you're doing well, dude. This league is gonna be amazing. I'll lower the music a little bit. But better? I'm not sure. Yeah, I just lowered the music a little bit. Is that not enough? But goal won't stop bots? No, but it will delay them a bit. Minions and PoE 2. Looking very good, Power. Oh, the limit is for selling, yes. Well, having orders up. You buy as much as you want, but orders. And even though when ads finish, I have a tool on my dashboard that tells me that it was coming.
Welcome.
So sitting with a prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, I saw that Paris pull up. No. I was so mad. Just open your stream and survived by 3-minute ad. Yeah, so the ad part, well, they're over in 20 seconds. All right, let me talk about that for a few seconds, actually. I'm not finished with builds now. Still working on the Zoom answer. So here's the thing with ads, right? We streamers, we get to choose between not having ads at all, and if we don't play ads, what then happens is that everyone who would go into the stream is immediately hit by a pre-roll ad. If you're browsing Twitch and you go and check out a new channel and the first thing you get is ads, most people will just leave before the ads are done. I'm using OBS Studio. So the only way we streamers can avoid, there's two ways. We can have monetization entirely cut off, but I got bills to pay. This is what I do for a living, so I can't do that. The other option is playing 3 minutes of ads every hour. So that's what we do. So 3 minutes, give or take, like every hour is what we're playing to avoid the pre-rolls. That's essentially what we're trying to achieve. Then we don't have pre-rolls. And they're random. So sometimes if it's someone comes into the stream and then 30 seconds later, that 3-minute ad is going to play, then you get hit by it. But it's like we have to, we're trying to choose the lesser of two evils. YouTube brings no profit. There are fewer ads on YouTube and they pay less as well. So no, I basically make a lot less streaming on YouTube. A lot less. I'm doing that because a lot of people have been asking me to do it, so I have that as an option for those people. But yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is. Obviously, on YouTube, there's this subscription membership thing you can do and whatnot. Anyways, so my concern on the trade is this. There's two major things that will happen. That's true, Ship. Two major things that will happen. One is more people will actually sell their items. So the markets will have way more items being sold compared to before. That is one thing that's going to happen. The other thing is fewer people will also flip early. They'll need gold to buy it. They need to then hold it. The problem is if they buy it and they hold it and the items don't go up in price as much, they make less money for it and they have to pay gold to sell it, right? So the other thing that's happening is that once people have accumulated large amounts of wealth and large amounts of gold, what they can do is the new way of flipping. Now, this does not really impact casual players as much, but you can artificially create scarcity with enough golden currency. Thanks so much, Mike, you the Great. Appreciate the prime, man. Thank you. So let's say I have 100,000 Chaos Orbs, and I have enough gold to buy everything of say Essence of Insanity, and then I would start selling them again. I would put up a price that is twice as high as I bought them for. The result of that is that the next person who drops an Essence of Insanity and wants to sell it is not going to price it for what it was priced before. They're going to look at the market and be, oh, it's now priced at this price. They will sell it. That's how casual players will do it. They will see the price, they will sell it, and they'll make the money. So now they're making more because somebody raised up the price of those items, right? Well, if nobody buys it, so what happens there is that casual players barely gets affected by it, and other people will be able to make currency doing so. And that's hard when you can only put up 10 sales, right? But if you have a group of people doing this together, then it becomes a lot easier. So then the introduction of bad actors, right? So the question is, well, if nobody buys it, let me ask you this. How many essences, a deafening essence of fear, do you guys think I used last league? Just give me a random number what you think, how many deafening essence of fear I used last league. Just spam up the numbers in the chat. I want to see what you guys think. So it's fair to point out that I crashed and entirely destroyed the bulk selling of that market 7 times last league. That's just me. That's just one person. Single-handedly crashing a market 7 times in a league. One person. Now, obviously, there will be more people selling them with a new system. 1 million routes. So on a low end, I spent between 5,000 and 10,000 essences on a day. On the high end, I spent 20 to 25,000 essences in one day. I don't know the exact number, but it should be somewhere in the ballpark of 150,000 essences for one person. Now that's where crafting comes into play. That's just one person crafting. And you know what happened when I bought them? People were selling them for, I believe it was 1 or 2 chaos a piece if you bought them in single stacks. That's not what I paid. I paid 2.7 up to 3 and eventually 3.5 chaos per piece because I bought them in bulks. So you have people that are crafting that are willing to pay a premium price. That's how flipping worked before, right? They pay a premium price to get a higher bulk so they don't have to message 1,000 people. That's how flipping worked. So what do you guys think will happen now? The crafters are going to move markets prices up significantly. Now, this is good for casual players because once they now drop something, the individual price of these things that's being used for crafting is therefore worth more currency for those players. So everyone will actually have an easier access of making more currency. It's a really good change for casual players. 25 key asset would be 1 click for 7 hours. Yes, we're talking about an entire league. Mike with the 5 gifts. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, man. People don't understand how much we actually spend on it. Like, I don't want to talk about how much harvest juice I used. Or fossils. So back in like Ritual League, I crafted 400 wands with an average of more than 400. 400 after I stopped calculating it. And that is using an average of 12 fossils to hit, which is 3 fossils, plus another 400 for the resonators. So just the fossils I crafted was 14,800 clicks. That doesn't include that you have to, well, I hold down shift. 1 Tuesdays will be multiplied by another 3. So that crafting process took me between 44 and 50,000 clicks during the entire span of a 4-month league. The clicks has less to do with the market in this case. Like, what I'm saying is that crafters buy things in bulk, and we have been paying 2, 3, sometimes 4 times the currency to buy them in bulk. We don't have to do that anymore. So the result is, the cheaper they are, the faster they're going to go up in price, if you will, right? Like, that's the best way to describe it, which means individual prices are going to go up, which is good for casual players. They find one item, they can now sell it and get a lot of money for it. But the other aspect of it is markets will be more flooded because more people will sell, right? But you have to keep in mind that this is also limited on the idea of you only being able to have 10 sales up.
Welcome to the crew line.
Hi, hyped yet?
Very hyped, Senpai. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Live Force will be profitable this league. I think most things will be. And the less popular something is to sell, but still very popular to be used for crafting, the better money you will have for your time spent. There's 10 slots, yes. 10 slots. You know what, Ulysse, that will be very likely the Zoom answer. I'm going to work on that today, try to finalize it. This is how a hybrid ES Energy Shield works. So we'll see how it goes. All I'm saying is that I think that groups of bad actors will flip markets, which is not going to have that big of a negative impact for the casual players. But it will happen. It's just a new way of flipping. Just requires a little bit more work. As a Zoom answer cost for low budgets, I mean, you just get yourself that item, whatever. What is that wand? No, Scepter. Not Nyctas, the other one. Dream? No. The multi-supported weapon that we use that brings you the red tier maps alone costs like a chaos, or Bitter Dream, thank you. You can do all the void stones in low budget with the build. Gold cost will prevent some bad actors. It will prevent some, yes. Or aspect, I have no idea. I've been asking for information on it, but I haven't seen any details on it yet. Well, I'm working on it, Arachnids. I'm working on it. Good morning. I hope you're having a good one. Thanks for making builds for ARPGs. Having fun while doing it. It's my pleasure, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Thanks for telling me. All right, so I have an issue. I was sitting up all night, and I was talking to Atros with it. I have a few ideas, but I wanted to check with you guys if you guys had any thoughts on this. So I am currently working on a medium budget, because if I fix the medium, then I can apply similar approaches to a high budget version. We looked at CI. This right here is a hybrid approach. And I'm not sure if I'm happy with this. So the sustain on this build is ridiculous. First off, I added an Aegis Aurora, which lowered the damage a lot. Otherwise, we would have had another 2.2 million. I'm not confident that I want to run Aegis. Hybrid, now I'm testing things out. I'm not done yet. Holy Relics are broken. Yeah, it's just as strong as last league. So my problem here is that this would sustain extremely well. My problem is that I only have 22,600 as a max fist damage taken from hits. And it's very hard to fit more suffixes. We already have resistances of some jewels to making this happen at the moment. That's one thing. But I have 61,000 armor on this build. We're in EGB. Well, we're going to sustain it, so that's actually not a bad idea to run. Because every block is going to recover 2% of 61,000. That's 1200 energy shield on block. That's half your energy shield pool every time you block. As an example for this version. The reason I'm not happy with this is I feel like I don't know where else I can get more physical max hit. We already have 4 endurance charges with this and enduring composure. And I'm like, I don't know where else I can get more max fist hit damage taken. With 61,000 armor. Anoint is charisma. So you can't use a rare or unique because you want to have +1 Spectre eventually. But I went with an armor ES base here. Dominating Blow will be a little bit better, yeah, for sure. Chaos Golem is already being used in this. There's already a Chaos Golem being used. No, PUB doesn't have the full update yet. Fist damage taken has been removed. The only source of fist damage taken is on the chest piece, which will be a new modifier that they're introducing. So yes, we could have, instead of the increased effect on non-curse auras, we could move fist damage taken here into cold, for example, using Aegis, and that would help a little bit, right? That's possible. We don't know the exact numbers of the values of this yet, but that is one option for sure. The problem is, it's not going to bring my fist damage taken that high up. And this is 61,000 armor. But Brastom is not going to do much. Like, I have 61,000 armor. You have endurance charge? I have 4 endurance charges. Adding more armor is not going to do much. Like, I had the build reach 80,000 armor before I was like, bro, stacking armor. I'm hitting diminishing returns. There's no fucking point in stacking more armor. I have more armor than I'll ever need. Many modifiers that grant the fist damage taken as element or chaos can no longer roll. This includes Incursion Temple, Del modifiers, and Helmet's Corruption modifiers, Fire, Warbands, yada yada yada, Aces of Horror, fixed modifiers of Purity of Auras, Eldritch Implicit, on body armors that grants this. What other sources do we have? It doesn't exist on gloves. We can't use on gloves, but it's not on boots. And the helmet is supposed to Elder Shaper, so the only access we have is the chest. I'm already using Jinx Juju, so this is going to be a little better than it looks. And shield, we're using Aegis. Dawnbreaker. Will be less EHP than our Aegis. I'm looking at Zoomancer, but I'm trying to find a way for me to be happy with the defensive layer. And then I want to have the damage be 10 to 12 million preferably. That's the plan with the current state of the gear. I mean, obviously we could do something. We could do something like this, right? Not that it's gonna change much. Well, it doesn't apply to the minions pixel. It's gonna be better, but not giga buffed. Pure face reduction is hard to get, so it's like one anoint. You can't give up charisma. Yes, you can't do that. Oh, melee is looking hella juicy. Don't get me wrong. But I want to focus on getting this build sorted. I just don't know what are the sources. Damage recoup is live for the stun shenanigans with Blood Knights. So the recoup mechanic I've been considering, because we're leeching, right? Why is 22k not enough visits? Oh, it's more than that. It is, honestly, enough. I'm probably just overdoing it. It's very likely going to be way more than I need. And this build will work perfectly fine. I just want more. I don't want to settle. Yeah, I mean, the Stone Golem's not going to give me PDR. It's going to give me regen. Can't use Lightning Coil because then I have to forego the idea of getting a plus extra Spectre in the end. And we lose the Eldritch Implicits on our chests. Alt quality Stone Golem that takes X damage from you. Oh, yeah, which one is that? Stone Golem, but it's only melee safeguarding, right? That's only melee damage taken. It's good, but it's only melee damage. So I don't know about that. Transcendence from Militant Fates. So I've been considering adding a Timeless Jewel here. And I've been looking at Supreme Ostentation as well. Transcendence is armor applies to Fire Coil and Lightning damage taken from hits instead of Fizz. And then you get minus Max Elemental. So this is the opposite side of the spectrum. I actually had the exact same thought as you shipped last night. I was like, yeah, we can use Transcendence. Looked into it, it's like, yeah, let's not use Transcendence. So mini build capable of Uber rushing first week. Poisonous Rest, Holy Relic, Sumancer, I guess, to some degree. Any tattoo that can help? So, I mean, we can look at what can we do on strength tattoos, right? We have a couple of options, right? Life recovery. Is there any physical damage? Reduction. No, not on that. Do we have any here? Reduction. Reduced crit damage on int. Nothing. So no, we can get block, I guess. We don't need that either. Leech, convert to Fizz, strength of blood. So I was looking at that. I've been looking at strength of blood. The problem I have with this, I don't know how the fuck this will actually work. I genuinely don't know how this will function. Because it says life recovery from non-instant leech is not applied. So that means we lose the leech mechanic of it. But then you get 2 additional fist damage reduction for every 3% life recovery per second from leech. How will that even work? Strength of blood calculates in PUB. That's great, except for the fact that PUB doesn't calculate minion leeching to me. Now we don't need Endurance Cry. We already have Endurance Charges as well. Yeah, but I'm not going to do that. We're kind of socket starved as well. Got to keep that in mind. I'll be focusing on this, Wonka, at the moment. We'll see. Want to use 1 Spectre's Guardian Turtle. 1, we don't scale the aura efficiency of it, and they're reduced. 2, they're reducing the efficiency of auras of Spectres. 3, the Guardian Turtle is so slow that you're not always in range. %13% fist damage reduction. I mean, so here's the other part of it. The other part is, I'm just going to say 22k max fist hit is more than enough. we're very likely going to run a naval officer, yes. And we're also having more than this because of the fact that we have Jinx Juju, which is not calculated. You have determination? Yes, and I have 61,000 armor. And we can use Watcher's Eye, sure. We could use this. The problem with this, on this specific budget... Dye my hair? What's up with my hair now? The problem with blind is that we're going to need taunt, but the other problem is resistances. You drop the CI? No, I have the CI still. I'm just trying to find ways to make it even better. Global defense tattoos. Is that strength? So if I were to do this... Let me just do this. Global defenses. It's 161 fist hits. It's like... So I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, so here's the problem. This build is already at a point where we are struggling to make sure we're covering our resistances, right? No, we're not using pure elements, no. So we're expecting us... Well, obviously, you're very likely going to see a cold rest on the helmet, but we're expecting you to not have any rest here. You'll need 2 rests at least. This is 1 suffix open and no bench crap, right? So there's an option for resistances on the chest piece. The gloves don't give shit. The boots have triple rest. Nothing's bench. So one of these mods could be a bench instead, of course. Jinx Juju gives some chaos rest and some stats. Hungry Loop. And then we have a much needed dexterity on a bone ring with APS, life, and a 1 resistance. We have recom as well. Yes, I understand that. But as soon as you start pushing up the higher end tier items, now we're talking higher budget version. I'm trying to keep myself within the medium budget range. So it's realistic. We have an 85% stage in Darkness and Throne with a Chaos Rest Taunt Jewel. And then there's a All Rest roll in here. And then the rest of it is a small cluster. There's life in here, no rest. There's a large cluster with only renewal and vicious bites, no other stats. So you can get a little bit else, stats from these clusters, for example. And then I have an All Rest Ghastly Eye Jewel right here as well. And then another small cluster with only Spitefuls, nothing else. Again, we can get a little bit of stats from those parts, right? I mean, it's a medium budget. The problem is I would like to have more damage and more Chaos Rest. We cannot get more Chaos Rest because it's just unrealistic if we're going to keep the budget within reason, right? Isn't this just the same Subil you're always going for, but minor changes? The entire defensive layer is completely flipped and reworked. No, this is not the same. You gonna do another mirror helmet in this league? If I can make this work so I can make a higher budget look attractive enough, then yes, I will do a mirror helmet. Flask choices, Roomies, Granite, Amethyst for Chaos Rest, Quicksilver, and a Life Flask. Very generic. I just don't know where else to get fist down mitigation. Mace scales will be a thing in 325. No, I don't think so. They aren't really that good. I tried so many times that they're not performing enough. So the other problem with this is that I like Chaos Rest and I like more damage, right? So those are the 2 important things, right? I'm pretty confident. I mean, we could just do this to 20. We have 25k because of Jinx Juju, right? So the EHP is significantly better than it shows, right? And the damage is going to go up with the new Spectres. So I guess the better question is this. Is a hybrid version worth doing? Or should we look at other ventures? Right now, I don't have insta-leech. I have regular leech, and then my ES is sustained with Aegis Aurora at the moment. Now, if I were to switch Aegis, I lose a lot of armor, but what happens is we get a lot of damage. But now my fist hit went down to 20k, and this is 22k. So it's not a big difference between the two. Now I'm not sustaining my energy shield outside of the fist damage mitigated through Divine Shield to recover the energy shield. You scale bleeding on zombies? No, you cannot. Bleed does not stack from the minions, making it a very, very bad choice to run. What's up, Pony? All right. Get my AC going. It's fucking hot in here. Is the thing with dominating blow inspiring? Could hit like a truck? Yeah, but you still won't hit as hard as your minions. Well, we have fortification. Right now we're using dying breath. I don't know how expensive it's gonna be. So there's that. Best case scenario is if we go away from Aegis and we go with a rare shield and skip the energy shield, we lose the defensive layers of that. But if we do that, then we might have to go into the idea of actually having the insta-leech or more regen. But we get a rare shield to up the damage, right? That means we'll die in Abomination Mat like this whole league. Chance of command is more damage as well, yeah. Hmm. For Genesis Warp, it's not very budget friendly. No, that will be more of a high budget thing, which I don't mind. The problem is, like Serg on YouTube is saying, Aegis is a hard drug to quit, right? So it's definitely the play, but other approaches would be like if we skip the idea of going hybrid, then Aegis goes away. We go for rare shield, and then the attractiveness of having instant leech kicks in, and the closest leech nodes is up here, over here, and then otherwise we'll have to go all the way down there. I like Divine Flesh a lot, but that doesn't help our fist damage taken. I don't mind those things personally. It's just rough, I guess. All right. And then Max Temper by War combo. Dying a medium budget, that's for sure. The other problem is obviously being able to cap my resistances using this. The GB doesn't matter. So here's what the GB is doing for us. The GB gives us damage. The build should have proper sustain. In this version, it's General Leech plus Aegis for energy shield cover. So what makes Glancing Blow so good is that I no longer need to run. No, it's for damage. Like this is damage because then I don't need to use Bone Offering and I can use Spirit Offering instead. And being able to use Spirit Offering, it gives me a ton of damage. So that's worth it. And I want to bring this damage up anyways. Alright, but it's no-go, but it's Dawnbrave additional fist conversion. Okay, so here's the thing. the shield is kind of hard locked. You either go CI or hybrid, then you go Aegis, or you will use a rare shield because then you can get backslide minions, energy or life, because and block and whatnot, and you get millions of damage from this, which is in most cases a much better choice. So I'm more in line with the idea of running a rare shield. But if we do that, if you're channeling, well, we're kind of soccer starved. If we go away from CI, what then happens is this. Our mana reservation goes down to having 30% unreserved. That would allow for things like a skitter bot to be played. If we're running a skitter bot, then the damage looks like this. And now we're sitting on, wait, let me turn off Fate Trick because it's miscalculating. Now we're doing 10.7. I mean, it's better, but not really where I want it to be, right? And that's with this specific version to it. Not really that concerned with the Soccer Starvations, personally. If we were to run Purity of Elements, we will need our reservation to help cover that. Yes, we have Brittle on the boots. And it's configured. Technically 10 mil is enough damage for the first 4 stones. Better use the arm break additional fists. Well, this is way more. Okay, I'm going to pause the music for this just to make sure people really understand this. These numbers are way more than you need for the 4 watchstones. You can do the 4 watchstones on low budget. And the low budget looks like this. These numbers with 9,000 max visage, you're not super tanky, but this is enough to do all 4 void stones. Medium budget has nothing to do with 4 void stones. The medium budget is you wanting to be more effective at the gameplay, better survivability, and better approach from actually getting into the damage source of things. And even the low budget could go glancing blows because of the insta leech. So if I do glancing blows here, you see our EHP goes down, but our block chances now skyrocketed. So even in the low budget, I would arguably say that we would go for either flesh or spirit offering because we don't need that. And if we do it this way, you can see the damage is 896. Okay, so in this one, we would actually run flesh offering with glancing blows. So we're still overcapped in block on this. So we don't need all of these investments into block with this version either. I can take this away. 75, 68. We'll need some spell block. What is this? That's attack. How about I take that node and I take that away? 75, 74. And we just up the damage even more on this build because this is fine thanks to the leech that we're getting. And the nodes we just saved can be invested on other sources. For example, light masteries and whatnot. In this case, we do have life on this chest, yes. And the other option is we can even do this. And now we're sitting on like 5 million DPS with this build. Where our defenses is kind of low. As an example, right? So we could do that very easily. So this is a damage increase. The sustain is fine. Like, we don't mind if we take damage because we have such high sustain, right? We don't have numbers on new Spectres, no. Alira help with the rest. No, that means losing a skill point. So we kill all bandits. Like, I guess the question is this. If we do a pure HP, that means we're stepping away from the hybrid approach. But how would that look? We would need insta-leech at that point. And if we do insta-leech, is that what is actually changing? Well, we no longer need energy shield bases, so we can do armor bases instead for mitigating armor damage taken or armor evasion. Are we going to consider the idea of spell suppression? Bandit only gives 1 more skill point. Yes, I'm aware. Ah, woke me up. Good morning. Pantheon will be Brine King and Abrath. Temper shield rendering us immune to lightning or shocks. I think the max wheel south is really good. Another thing to keep in mind is that these nodes gives a lot of resistances. You know, linear PB to look at. I mean, if I look at one POV, Mikhail, I'm going to be spammed, and everyone's going to ask me to look at their PBs as well. I think both are fine for mid-budget. Maybe. But I want to do this. Like, I really... Let me get the other one. What about this one? So this is a CI styled. With 46,000 armor. And the cool thing with CI is that we can take fist damage taken as chaos as an Eldritch implicit. I'm working on it, Mavic. I'm gonna drop Mistress for play. Well, you have duration, which is like skeletons and whatnot as well, though. You gotta keep that in mind. But it's possible, but this is not. We could, but it's damage thing, right? So if I go back to this one and I were to spec into this, I mean, it's barely any damage from it. So it's kind of whatever. $10 DR. Well, that's true. Where do I check that box? There's one nearby corpse, nearby enemies. Where do I check? Where do I check the nearby enemies? That's for defense, combats. Where is it? Is the enemy? That's meat shield. Nearby corpse. It's actually not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. I've not received any Spectre info. That is actually not a bad idea at all. Nice call there, A-Bomb. Killed by Dervish. I like this a lot. Keep in mind that we're getting more from Jinx Juju as well. What I would like from this is actually Leech. The Insta Leech. Or even Recoup. And skip the hybrid. Because if I can do that, then we can give ourselves 14 million Shaper DPS. And now we're looking at numbers that I'm actually happy with. That solved a lot of issues for us. That's a nice foundation. Who was that? A-Bomb? Nice work. Can't fit the purity. They're 50. But if we skip disc, discipline is 35%. How much is petrified blood out of curiosity? There's also a 35er. Like, I really like the idea of petrified blood personally. It will be just as strong as before. If I can help resistances with a build from here, obviously we might be able to get some rest on the shield now. But if I can help resistances now, then this will be significantly better. And the damage is there. And with better rest, then we can get more chaos rest. So essentially, I can drop this if you don't really need it that much anymore. I wonder if, well, Tempest Shield is mostly for like the lightning or for the shock reduction, right? So there's that. Try grips, go Starlight Chalice. No, we can't do that effectively. That won't be very effective. No more dervishes, no. So I can get these nodes back, right? We can do that. I can now replace my discipline. Okay, so ignore the damage now because this is not going to be accurate on damage. But if you look at hatred and we drop discipline, we have 30% unreserved mana that we can play with if we skip the Aegis Aurora, which I kind of want to do. But if I do that, we have two different things that's going to happen. We either need to have more life regeneration or we're going to need to have more instant leech being included. Instant leech is going to require us a lot of points. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points for instant leech. The other solution would be life regeneration. Now we're sitting at 199 life regen. If I were to do this, we can get max resistances. Body, helmet, gloves, and boots, they all have armor, right? So that's a possibility. Why would this remove one of my cold rusts? Why would removing that give me plus cold rust? Huh? Why would speccing that remove a max cold rust? What? Well, it says I gained 1 cold there. We see my rest is not capped. 76, 75. I think it's just showing it incorrectly. So we could do something like that, but now our life regeneration is only 289. Like, it's not much. Then again, we no longer need pure, like the hybrid pieces. We can do pure armor pieces instead because we no longer need the energy shield. We could even have armor evasion, if you will, as well. But the problem with this is that's 118 points. I'd like this to be done around 113, if you will. We can cut a point from here. 117. I can cut these points. 114. Get that point back. And now we're at 115. So we could do it this way. How's my actual damage if I do this? My mana is 54% reservation open. What? Heh. What we could do is this as well. We can re-add precision instead at level 20. Not level 20. But let's say 15. 15 is enough. We could do precision at 15, which means that we no longer need that node. We don't need this. We don't need that either. Did I have accuracy on any of these? I don't think so. We're good. That saves us some points. Now we can get those nodes back, and we get more damage. We get better crits. Let me turn off hatred. Now we're doing 15 million. Like, this is with hatred on. I've done a configuration in here for it. Now I'm happy with the damage. What I'm not happy with is how hard it will be to cap the rest on this. Because we need a little bit more rest across the board. Do I really need chance to block in here? Best case scenario, I drop these damage numbers. Best case, I drop these. And I go for these. It's max res, but the way there gives me resistances. No, we're killing them all. Show my config. What about it? Hatred isn't gigafuck, no, but it is worse. Where does the 72% come from? It's level 22, so that would be 40% fist is extra cold, multiplied by 1.86 is 74%. So actually, in reality, this should be 74. Glad you pointed it out. You and nearby allies gain first is extra cold. 39 at level 20. I calculated level 22 hatred at 40%. It's probably 41, so it's probably higher, but I wanted to make sure that I'm not bloating my damage numbers. We're also going to do more because of the new Spectres, right? So there's that. So if I cut these 3 points, I can do block. The problem with going block is that the only other source of block that I have access to are these nodes. And if I cut these, I lose spell block and obviously life. But I don't need spell block. And I have no other sources of spell block. I can do res into attack block into this, which would allow me to not need chance of block on the shield. So cutting that damage out, taking this route around, helps resistances significantly. And now we can look at the shield. There's no crit on the shield. We remove the bench. We add a resistance roll of some sorts. Whatever. Let's just add a fire rest or something. And then we add a modifier, and we add a hybrid chaos craft in here. Like, let's say, cold and chaos. That helps the chaos rest a lot. And we're going to have another 10% fist damage mitigation of damage straight off the bat because of the Jinx Juju. with a crit buff to glass daggers. We don't know if that's gonna apply to minions yet. I'm still waiting for Mark to get back to me. So now we have a build. Wait, this is a low budget tree. Hold up, we're adding those back. This can be medium budget, can go to 118 with our presets. So we can do that now. We're sitting on 48,000 armor. Now here's the other kicker with this. We don't need energy shield. So now we will do this. Save. And this goes in the glove. And this loses the Vol Ace is no longer needed. Well, we would take away the second win. There. And now our damage output is 15.1 million. Now, what I would like to do, if I did this, is actually go in for the insta-leech. But we chose to do this for regenerative effects. That means we'd rather have a stone golem. Or run a vitality aura. We're not going to have room for a vitality aura with this current approach right now. There's just no room for it unless I drop the level of precision. We can't really do that. Hatred doesn't work for non-fist damage dealing casters. It doesn't apply to builds that only do cold damage. You need to have fist damage. The estimated value of X fist damage builds that used Hatred will now deal less damage with the new Hatred versus the old one, because the old one gave you percent of your fist as cold, and then they would give you more cold damage on top of that. So, we're only regenerating 289 life per second. I don't know if it's worth it for us to push even further. Like, these are not worth it. We took the regen node here. We could take the life node instead, right? So that's 393, 299. So, I mean, we even benefit from not that, but we want to sustain, right? And this one's also helping us with a max rest situation. And this is helping resistances, which I don't mind at all. Why not replace zombies with summon phantasms? They would do more damage. May need to switch supports. Right, I'd have to manually calculate that with the... No, I'm not going to be honest to you, dude. Holy shit. I don't think it's going to be worth it, no, because they're casters. They won't scale for the same support gems. So the way the zombie setup is working is that it's including specters. So, I mean, this could work. The problem I have is I'd like to have better sustain. Now I don't have any recovery on block. I don't have anything about regen and non-instant life leech, which is okay. And we can also replace all of our base items with armor bases, as an example. So we can look at an astral plate that gives us resistances, but we're not going to do that because we would just fuck it over with implicits anyways. The implicits in this one is cursed auras from your skills and determination right now. So if I were to do this, Eater, Searing, instead of having anything to do with energy shield, now we're looking at pure armor scaling instead. And the suffix says, let me just add fire and cold, apparently. Not that we need that much of it. Fire and cold. We can bench something as well. We can get much higher life count now than before. And then in terms of implicits, aura, bottom roll, like literally taking a tier 1, which honestly should probably be higher. At least the third one. And then we would add a eater, in which we can get more block, but we definitely don't need that. But we can get determination, we can get aura effect and hatred. We could get plus elemental resistances, actually. We could do elemental rest here just for the sake of it, to help resistances. I mean, it's not much, but it would help. And that allows us to go for more chaos rest elsewhere. We cannot, like, the anoint for life and block is bad if we do not have leftover mana. Or rather, let me double check. Because if I have leftover mana, I do have a little bit, don't I? Yes, I do. So what I would like to do then is actually have vitality. But what gem do I remove for vitality? I can't drop this because then I don't need life tap anymore. Is that actually calculating? Why does it say 90 mana cost? It does calculate, even though it's red. Okay. Interesting. No, we just use a level 1 desecrate. That's fine. So we could do this as long as our mana is there and actually add a vitality aura in here. If PB would just work. I like Cheetos. Never had Cheetos. If I do vitality, I still need to be able to cast Spirit Offering. But is this worth it? It's 100 life per second. I mean, I guess it could be worth it. We could do that. Um, 49,000 armor, by the way. How bad would it be to turn off determination? I'll take that back. I forgot the increased percent scaling from it. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Ignore me. And we can run Titan Greaves, which would also be C-Ring and Ita. And then we would want Brittal. What else do we want? Triple Rust. We don't even need Triple Rust anymore. Let me take those boots off. Fire Reseruni. And a Chaos Res. And Benchcraft. Hybrid Lightning Cold. So we would do this. 77. Now we're getting covered on Chaos Res. Our EHP goes up. Max Chaos hit is covered. We're definitely going to be able to have more life than that, but that's a different story. Our armor is 51,000. Guardian Turtle provides determination. There's a couple of issues. One, we don't know how bad the R's will be when the nerf state comes in once we get the information on them. Two, the Guardian Turtle itself is slow as a motherfucker, and therefore you will not be able to be in range at a more reliable rate if you're using that as your defensive layer. So it will be terrible to rerun. Like, I have so much right now that we don't need all resistances here, for example. This one could be lightning rest. Why is POB lagging? Still not any POBs? No, I'm kind of in a position where I just need to see the POB updates to verify everything. But what I'm trying to do now is fixing my league starter. Where's the one with all res? That's the one I clicked. Come on, POB. Thank you. So we change this to lightning rest instead. Save. That fucks me because I have something somewhere else, don't I? Well, there it is. All right. Then I got to do this. I don't even need to have anything major. I can just do this and put an all res in. And we put that one in there instead, which means we lose lightning res. And as of right now, I went cold and chaos up here, which we don't need. So I would just change this one. And there it is, except that I need more strength. Where the fuck do I need 191 strength? Oh shit, the glorious. About that. Noobs with the 5 months, thanks so much, dude. Missed yesterday's stream. Our minions looking at the moment just as strong as before. The story you're planning, Sumancer. Summer Reaper looking viable this league. I've always wanted to make them work. Have fun. I hate it personally. We can count one of these points. Grab that instead. Do you hate Archives fan more or less than Summer Reaper? Less. I actually find myself enjoying playing Archives once. I just don't like the snapshotting. We're regenerating 400 life per second plus leech, but not insta leech. This should be fine. So here's the other kicker to this, right? We could skip the fist damage mitigation from a Chaos Golem, which brings my 18.8 max fist hit down to 16. Now we have Jinx Juju. It would give us the Stone Golem, which puts our life regeneration at 560. It's no longer hybrid, of course. We're now, 51,000 armor, block recovery, and shenanigans, right? So that's one way of doing it. We can get more damage with the carrion, but I think the play is Chaos versus Stone. We get 2,000 higher max fist hit damage taken Chaos, but we sustain way better with a Stone Golem. I think we will do Chaos though, but we only have 400 life per second. This is a noob level starter. This is medium budget off that, yes. I really just don't want these nodes. Because if I skip those nodes, we can do other things with them, such as max rest and shenanigans. But this significantly helps resistances across the board, right? Problem is, obviously, now I need more strength, so we can't use a glorious plate, so let me find another armor.
Welcome to the
To be fair, we could do armor evasion. No, because then we won't have dexterity. Why do I have 155 dex now? What did I add? Oh, it's the Vol Haste. Never mind. Thanks so much, J-Rock and Noobs for the subs, boys. Appreciate it. Thank you, both of you. It's because I did this. It's not even enabled. I don't even run it. It's not even enabled. But what we do need to do is change the body armor. I'm curious though. What's the rest on a fourth vow? Nothing. To be fair, if we can fix the rest, the fourth vow would actually be fucking goated. It genuinely would be fucking goated. Considering how much armor we have. Very excited, plots. Very. More lag is either to utilize hunger. No. It's an option, but I don't want to have that. It doesn't solve the other issues. Supreme Ostentation help to ignore attribute requirements. Yes, and it's something I'm considering for higher budgets. Definitely something that's on my list. The real question is, can we run with the fourth vow? The problem is, again, if I do fourth vow, we need resistances covered. Thank you so much. I'm clear with the 23 months and a tier fucking 3, dude. Thank you, man. Let's just do this. What will happen if I do this? I get 21,000 better chaos hit damage taken. I get 77 life regeneration. I get 1000 elemental EHP. And that's about it. Done with the Holy Relic updates. Preliminary POB is sorted, yes. Sumas is still saying for 325. No, I'm working on it. We're still waiting for POB to be updated before I can actually update everything in the build guides. The Maoks don't want to run the Maoks. And news of the Dancing Dervish, yeah, they fixed it. So we're not going to run Dancing Dervish 24/7 on every build in the game. They fixed that. So the good thing with Fourth Vow is obviously that we now can have armor applied to chaos damage taken from hits. Now, the other perk of this is if we cap our chaos res, now a Glorious Vanity becomes very, very attractive. Doesn't help fist damage, but helps everything else, right? I like the idea of Fourth Vow, but we might have to make some adjustments. Bleed Minion good? No, they don't stack. Some Bleed Minions are terrible. And always have been, always will be. The only Bleed Minion that's functional is Reaper, and that's a shit build. Consider using a White Timeless for damage? Yes, that's definitely an option. Why not run Maoks? Because we need levels our minions. You start doing that, you start needing to get, for especially a higher budget version, you start needing or requiring crit elsewhere, levels elsewhere, which now requires accuracy elsewhere. That change puts an extreme amount of pressure on so many other factors that you can't solve with a one-off. Like, you need to solve it on a lot of pieces, and that becomes ineffective. Glorious is elemental damage taken as chaos, yes, and ups the chaos rest, right? So the problem with that is that then we now desperately will need to cap our chaos rests. Where are we supposed to be able to cap our rests? Like, it's already tight. With the popularity, how much server problem do you expect on launch day? I have no idea. They did pretty well last time, though. Chaos Rest can cap with tattoos. Now, that is a very true statement. As long as I have enough stats to cover. And if I run a convening one, they're cheaper intelligence requirements, right? So convening one is 183. I don't think Convoke is in this list here. No, they're not. So if we go to wand, and Convoking has 242. It does mean that you don't want, if you change Chaos Rest nodes, you're going to want to run a convening one over a Convoking one. It's a little lower implicit damage. But it's how we can do it. So maybe that is the play then. So if I start actually including, let's say I start including resistance in, because I want to cap it without the amethyst if we're going to run this. And I guess the better question is, we're going to lose rest here as well, and armor, and energy shield, and all of these life nodes if I do a Glorious Vanity. If I do a Glorious Vanity, we have very little option. So I gotta keep track of the mana. Filters for these build type exclamation mark filter. Tattoo this league. They're part of the core drop games. I mean, I'm not sure which mechanics will drop them, but they are going to be in the game. Let's see. Do I want to run a Glorious? So I really like Divine Flesh. But it puts a lot of pressure on Chaos Rest, right? We'll still need to cap our rest. Can't drop this. If we drop this, we'll have to compensate levels elsewhere. Can't drop that, obviously. And we can't drop this. Glorious will fuck over that node. We don't want to fuck over that node for this build. Thoughts on the multi-strike as Zenith Juggernaut? I haven't looked into it, so I can't say. That would be a good place for a Glorious. Problem is, that's a lot of fucking points. I mean, we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes. Currently on my clusters, almost nothing. It's to keep the budget down. It's all to keep the budget down. Well, if I put it here, then I'm screwing over a lot of damage from Enduring Bond. And I'm losing HP. Like, putting it here will fuck me over. Glorious Vanity. Zibaka. Like, life is speed. See this? Or we skip the Timeless Jewel. Pain Attunement would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, this is the best one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 points invested to get that. But it's still 5 points. If I'm going to run it. If I can drop these 3. And then we need tattoos to cover us. But that's 3. And we need to cut 2 more points somewhere. Where the fuck would I do that? I guess I could cut this, but this is rest. I don't want to do that. I could cut the jewel here. I'd rather not. I can cut this, but that's another 8 rest. Don't want to do that either. Get time as a mine, you can get those stats somewhere else. Where the hell can I get the amount of damage I'm getting from Enduring Bond and the life and recovery and regen from Quick Recovery elsewhere? It's just not feasible. Like, I don't have room for. There's no more minion damage nodes in my near vicinity on the entire tree. I cannot do that. That's just not possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 points. You're correct. 6 points even. I think I'm going to skip the idea of it. And what we do is I'm going to take away that rest config. And what we do now is we just add tattoos to this. What do we benefit from on dexterity nodes? Is there anything we give a shit about? Well, there's chaos rest there. You can even do life, apparently, on dexterity and rest. Wait, that works on a dexterity node? I thought they were... Wait, did they change so that tattoos can go on any slots? There's no way. I'm pretty sure that's intelligence only. On a tattoo of the dove. Replaces a small attribute passive. Drop disabled. What's the name of the new one? Why is it showing the old ones? That is not making my life easier. Tattoo of the Hinekora. Hinekora storyteller. Oh, you can't search for it. The most just doesn't exist. Because it's considered a currency orb, so I can't search for the mod of what it does. Oh my. So these are the tattoos. So a storyteller. What else do we have? Anyways. Pee-wee Ninja has a list. Oh. Where? Tattoos. Oh, thank God. Can you search for what they do here? No. Alright, well, Storyteller, it doesn't tell me which node it can replace, though. Neither does this. I have to literally search it here for it to tell me that it's only for intelligence. And it's only 3%, not 4%, which is what this is doing. If I go to an intelligence node and I search for Hinekora, Storyteller, oh, actually, it's actually already there. So I could do this. The problem is we just fucked over all our assistances for going into the idea of a fourth vowel. Now, chaos damage is good, but, you know, I'm just saying. Filter lane just A be the main filter blade size. So I'm doing something wrong, or is it broken? No, it's the filter blade side. That's what you do. I don't have build specific filters. I use a generic filter from filter blade. That's what I do. And then when I drop too many items that I'm not giving a shit about, then I up the strictness on it. You don't want to have a filter that only shows you things that is for your build. You want to make currency as well. You want to sell things. So I would strongly recommend running the Never Six filter. They're fantastic. Spirit Void notable passive skill now provides attack damage, leeches mana. What? How to get tattoos in this league? I don't know which mechanic they drop from. Or you just buy them, man. Bonby, thanks so much for the 19 months. I don't think fourth vow is the play, at least not with this. It's going to be too much. So what we would need to do is we need to, for like this, again, it's medium budget, right? I need to lower, either we need to get more strength or we need to lower no, we'll just have to change the base chest. It's a lot of blue colors. So let's just make this easy on us. We'll do an armor and energy shield base for the sake of the colors. That's literally the best play to do it. Fire cold. And then we can literally just add a chaos cyber roll very easily on something like this. Like, that's not a bad thing to do. Let me just delete unused from here. Makes this a little better. So, I mean, this would work. Guardian SRS? Nope. Elemental SRS is shit compared to Poison SRS these days. We are not going to do a Lyra, are we? Or are we? I would have to cut a point out of the tree, and I don't want to do that. That's the reality. I just don't want to. There's nothing to cut. Unless, of course, I cut these 3 points. Because I don't really need them that much. It's only 1.4 mil. Well, I'm going to turn off Hatred here because I have it in config. To be fair, we should probably lower these so they're not 21s. We'll do that. So we're doing 15 million. And we would lose 780k. We're getting more from Spectres, right? The new Spectres. We're getting more max fist hit because Jinx Juju is currently not included. The bases are going to give us better defenses. We're not going to run a Bone Helmet. It's just not worth it. We just run a pure armor piece instead, which would be better. That would be the play. 15 million in this budget is actually fine. And if you look at the rest, we're kind of covered. What we could do is we can drop another 800,000 DPS, and what we can use those points for is now we have the availability for a Lyra. See how it ease with recomb? No, it's not. That market's going to crash so fast. I'm going to craft them on stream and show people exactly how to do it. It's just that it's going to end up with a huge risk of losing currency. So that's one of the things I'll be crafting on stream a lot, I'm assuming. It's very likely it's just going to break the currency a lot. We'll see, though. Here's the thing. I could spec this and have a higher level of vitality. Where is vitality right now? It's in here. We could do that for better sustain. It's an option. I don't think I want to do it. I don't mind speccing this for comfortability either way, though. So I think it's fine to use. This puts me at 117. Now, I could do a Lyra. If you wait, I haven't helped a bandit in like 5 or 6 years. if I help a Lyra, I don't have to. Do you have to kill the other guardians or bandits at all? You just can literally ignore them, right? You just help a Lyra and move on, right? Or you still have to kill the others to get the bonus. You still gotta kill them, right? Yeah, that's how it was. Because you have to kill the others and then take the last one for your reward, right? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. So here's the kicker, right? If we do a Lyra, these two nodes becomes kind of useless. Which would get my damage back. If we want damage. But like that's for this specific version. Now the real question is how would we then do the higher budget style? Is now we're like giga covered on res. And if I then take like for example the body armor, I don't need lightning res. I'm not sure where we have lightning res. Like I think this is fine. We just keep it like this. Like you don't need to be this overcapped. Here's a lot of lightning res on this one. You don't need that either. And then we can do this instead. I like this. We send it over to Atros. I mean, obviously, I'll have to play test it, see how it feels. Percent live regenerator rate. I mean, we do that with an enchant, I think. So, I guess the next problem we're gonna encounter is this. Right now, I went high budget, Zoomancer. I went CI. What if we don't do CI then? These are the PUBs so far that I'll be using to updating all my guides with, but I need to verify them once PUB is updated, so that's what we did yesterday. So I'm actually here's the medium budget. Let me give you this rough PUB so you guys have that at least. Here. Rough PUB for medium budget Zoomancer. I'm actually happy with this. I think that the budget to achieve this is not that hard. We can actually realistically, or rather reliably, cap chaos resistance. It's the EHP looks bad, but it's way better than this. The only concern I have is the full sustain. Come on, Bunny. I'm not going to check PUB's money right now because I can't. If I say yes to one birth, I'll check everyone else's. So the problem here is, the first things first. The mana, you don't have this much mana. You have to enable Hatred. It's a beta version of the PUB, so don't treat it as a guide. It looks like this with mana, but now your DPS is off because I calculated it in config. So, couple of things. One, Spectres are incorrect. We're going to use new Spectres. We just don't know how valuable they will be, but it's very likely that we're going to have more damage. The other part is Jinx Juju, even though the modifier is actually blue, it does not actually calculate the 10% of damage from hits is taken from your Spectre's life before you. So, you're going to have 10% additional damage mitigation. So, if I then config that they do 20% instead of 10, then my Fizz EHP or Fizz max hit is 21,000, Elemental 30k, and Chaos is 20. So that's the more realistic way of looking at it. Which tattoos you're going to have enough in for Convoking 1. That's why I said before, the next part of this is that if you want to use tattoos, you'd rather have a convening wand rather than a convoking wand, so that you can sacrifice more intelligence for the sake of tattoos. We don't give a shit about intelligence since we don't care about energy shield. So if you can grab yourself a convening one instead, you can then run Chaos Rest tattoos to compensate the absurd extra or excessive amount of intelligence that your build is running. Therefore, have a better time with this. Do keep in mind that you're still going to need to look at your mana. If you're then specking the skills cost life instead of mana cost, that'll be better. So what is the actual remaining problem then? Sustain. We have 1% leech. 1% leech. That's it. Now we're going to cap the living fuck out of that. We have 3.7k life pool with a 361 life regen on top of that. All new armor types have a lot higher int. Yes, but we're not using that. We have armor page. We have bone helmet, which we shouldn't use. We have a fossilized spirit shield. Like it could be like it's gonna be fine. We're not using E as bases. We're using armor bases. Why does it still tell me that I need 155 strength? You know what? I'm just going to fix it. What happens if I do that? Then we are fucked. Right. Let me find... What the fuck is taking that much strength requirement? Determination, right? There it is. Okay. There. Juju is attribute catalyst, max implicit. Chaos Rest is not maxed at all to keep the cost down, but I did max this one out, which doesn't change that much. So the damage is fine, right? So we're going to get more max fist hit damage taken through the Jinx Juju. And Chaos Rest will be the last thing you cap, but this is basically how it's played. Like, I'm happy with this. Bunny, you gotta make like a short link out of it. Look the role of Juju. What's the problem with the Juju now? But what's the problem with it? What's about the strength yours? Yeah, no. Like it's catalyst and the implicits are maxed out, which they should be. Just finished watching the Spectres are back video. Looks promising. It does indeed, yeah. All right. I am happy with this. I genuinely am. What do we do with this then? I mean, the real question is this. Are we going to stay CI or are we not going to go CI? That's literally the biggest question. If I do a high budget suit. I mean, max fist hit is still there. Did I do Aegis with this? What helmet is this? It's still a very generic helmet. When Necros touch it all in the patch? Very, very minimally, yes. Is this where the room is? It is. So, I mean, what we could do is stay CI anyways. Obviously, we're going to have way more energy shield than what is shown because that's going to actually impact us. What I would really like, though, is to get the Grave Pact, and I can't oil it. And I can't move down there because if we're going to go CI leeching, we have to go for these nodes. We don't have a choice. So we're going to have way more energy shield. We'll use the higher ES base helmet as well. Same thing with boots. So that's going to ramp that up, right? We're still running Enduring Composure. We're definitely going to pick that node up. That's going to get us a bit more as well. 57 million. Watcher's Eye for flat armor and fist damage mitigation. What I kind of want to do is I want to get glancing blows with this. Is that something we can actually achieve? I don't think this is worth it at all. What do I need? Do I need a massive for that? If I do a thread? And what's the auras right now? We have a level 13 precision. There's a hatred, which is calculated, and there's a discipline. That's it. And that's it. Fall Determination. There it is. And Tempest Shield. I thought so. Alright. This build good for Blight? Should be alright. Alright, let's look at a Thread of Hope. I think it's a large or a massive. Or a very large, sorry. Seriously? Are you serious? It's a large. What? No, no. Okay, now I did get it now. Okay. Fuck's sake. But I don't get Sanctuary. I do get Redemption. Can skip those. I don't want to do that. We can get these nodes. We can also get Divine Shield, which is actually not bad. We can get Righteous Army. How much mana do we have if I do this? So we can't go for that.
Alan!
Hmm. I think melee injuries would should help any bandits in softcore. Possibly a Lyra for the rest. There's been let's see. Skin of the Lords. Won't be better than the new bases. The Stu Master, yeah, I'm looking at a CI style because I really, really, really want to make a CI out of it. We could lower the damage a bit and run all attributes, all resistance, cap points from one of the clusters. That is an option. One of the bandit bonuses, yes. Let's look at the most obvious part of this. I want to get rid of Bone Offering. That's like literally the whole point of what I'm trying to achieve here. Um, I'd like to do this instead. 76 mil. Still need to count points. I still think that the idea is to do this and run attributes on one, and then copy that and make a resistance one. And then the one with attributes, well, one node is one with worth 1.7 million. I don't necessarily need this, but that's 1.5 million. It's better dropping that than it is to drop the other one, right? So there's that at least. That node is worth 1 million. Do I need all of the reservation? 160. Let me start hatred so I can actually see the 61 mana. That's a no-go. All right, got a jewel. It's just that this jewel is worth 3.8 million DPS. It's expensive as a motherfucker, though, but that's a different story. Do I really need a Divine Shield? I really want to keep it. That's for damn sure. I have 71 million. Why am I concerned about damage? Is this a mirror helmet? No, it's a generic, super generic. Okay. So what I wanted to look at was the Watcher's Eye. What is the disciplined ones? Spell block, ES regen, recharge. And the determination ones, we already have fist damage mitigation in here, right? And then instead of flat armor, since it's not going to do that much force, we could do reduced damage from crits. So instead of flat armor, we take reduced crits. I think that would be better. Nah, you can't compete with the helmet that I have instantly. Enchants are gone. Still need to count points. But why the fuck would I need this much damage, though? I mean, I know why. It's because I like it. You know? I'll need strength. Wait, how the fuck do I still need attributes? Alright, how about we do this? We'll do that. Alright, let's fix the res and the stats. Two-pair dancing. You can't use that. They fixed it finally. Hawking Miscreation are stack. No, they don't stack, but we don't know how strong they will be till we actually get into the actual, or get the information. I gotta fix this later. Uh, let's see, a minion resistance in the calculation. Check the show minion stats, and then you'll see their resistances here in the top right. I still need to cut points no matter what I do. The easiest way to cut these 2 points would be actually sell Oath and Righteous Army. Now, I don't want to do that. Because I'm a lazy son of a bitch and I like damage and I'm too much enjoying that. I guess we could drop this. I don't want to do that at all. I'm not interested in such idiotic ideas. The other solution is to drop a couple of points in one of the large clusters. I'm going to be okay with dropping this one. I'm not okay with the others. I just don't like dropping 1.7 million Shaper DPS for this. But I don't want to drop this, even if it's very little region. Fuck it. I don't need it. Yellow. All right. As the humans are going, looking good. I think so. Hannah just finished cooking some food. I'm gonna go into the house and just bring out some food. I'll be back in a second, guys. I like this approach so far, though. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through the modifiers on the gear. Is this is like initial state. Like if I go for crazier budget than this, let me just show you what happens. If we do this, add a modifier, essence, horror, that is 12 million DPS. And if we then add the crit when you go super crazy with this, 14 million with mirror version, 10 million with a non-mirror version. That's another 23 million. Like, we're going to hit 100 million with this. The thing is, you don't need that damage. And this is before you enable Vol Summon Skeletons. You click this button, you're doing already 88 million DPS. It's like, what the fuck, man? So, and that's not even with Awaken Multi-Strikes. I mean, this is fine. The damage is fine. And we're going to run with these stupid-ass Spectres. The config should be accurately calculated. We can very easily check that, actually. All you do is actually 39, and then you would do this, and 141. So 55, I would assume we get to, which would be lower than this. So that's what we're at right now. No, wait. It's more than that. 141 plus. Is it 40? Era. Sorry, 44. 44 plus 41, that's 85. So 72 then. My bad. So this is how it would look in reality. 69 million. Nice. All right, I'm gonna play against Mads, and I'll run into the house and bring some food out. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna fix the gear and see if we can make this happen. Because the thing is, once you get to this stage, you go fucking mage blood, right? All right, I'll be back. I'll be back.
C! Alan! C!
All right, boys. I got food. All right, so what I'm thinking is pretty straightforward. To be fair, we're gonna fix the resistances, check the gear mod, see if this is actually reasonable. Maybe I should keep the flat armor instead of reduced crits. Because we're going to lose armor from determination going down. Might be a better version in the end. Alright, let's see if we can find like a highlight video or something so I can eat my food real quick. And then we're going to finish this. Has GFL posted anything? 9. Anything new? 1 hour ago? I hate drama. Wait, there's more drama now? Why is it always drama in PoE? Alright, I'm gonna eat my food.
Map running, 30 minutes. Wait, can I just type it in? That's 30 hours. Nope. 30 hours. Couldn't be me. All right, ready? And then go! I'm simulating playing the league, guys. I'm simulating the league start. Go! There we go. Oh, shit, dude. Guys, how many maps before I get interrupted by one of these alarms? All right, let's go.
Practically, like, and not click this. It makes you take more damage, dude. If you click a single life node or survivability node on the entire tree, the justification can't be made. If you ever spend a life node on a berserker build and you're clicking this, you are contradicting yourself. Because it doesn't math out. Like, to make up the amount of
Lily, basically. Lily
DS Lily?
made a response to where she was watching my Berserker video where she said, I don't see it, I think it's gonna be crap or whatever.
Oh my god, dude, I gotta put this in my title.
And then
Hold on. Drama? I don't even like drama, dude. I hate drama. I'm not a drama streamer, dude. Okay? Rue versus Captain Lance drama review. I hate drama, bro. It's so cringe. I care about gameplay.
How much did the Catboy pay you? Yeah, I messaged Rue. I was like, alright, what's the payment for doing your run? And he said, I'll pay you in exposure. And then he said, meow, 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 meow. What did he mean by that?
It had more fucking max hit on like everything. It had like giga recovery. His thing was like, this build was garbage compared to what I was playing. It was like Sushi played Lance's build and died 4 times. He lost like 40 mirrors that league to this garbage.
Did it thoroughly, like create the character in the game. This time around, I went above and beyond and did something that I don't think any other content creator has ever done. And that is, not only did I make my build, test my build, level it, create it to the proper level as 1-to-1 as possible, but then I also attempted to steelman its counterpart, more conventional setup, and then pit those two against each other. I created both builds.
Right. I want to see what kind of misinformation he puts in this. It's a 20-minute video?
Can someone explain to me what this drama is about? Like, I have been busy not sleeping and just updating guides and recording a fuckload of videos every day. So can someone just give me a TLDR of it without being rude or whatnot? Like, don't be rude. We don't want that as a channel. I just want to have a TLDR. Lance calling Rue not a build creator. Well, Rue, in my opinion, is not a guide creator. That's for damn sure. I'm not sure about the build creator, though. He's got some really good ideas last of late that I've seen. I think if they're coming from other people or himself, I'm not sure. But I do know that he's come up with some pretty crazy shit. But I can tell you he's definitely not a guide creator. All right. Little rough around the edges in the way he expresses himself. But so I wouldn't call him a guide creator, though. Rue reviewed Lance E-Blade build and said he was garbage. Lance called Rue not a build creator. Rue responded and Spiral comments. Okay. Thank you. Build creator, Rue and Young. Young is fantastic, yeah. Everyone's claiming that they created builds that they just remade. To be fair, every Minion build in the entire game is a remake of any other stuff I've done in the past 10 years. So, just so you guys know, I claim every Minion build. They're all mine. There's a reason people call me the Minion God. Not my words.
Bro, Lance, you got kids, bro. You could, instead of making a 20-minute video about me and PoE, you could have spent this 20 minutes with your kids, and they could have had a slightly better future.
Yeah, that's what I mean with a little rough around the edges. Okay. So I understand that, like, as soon as you dwell into drama, it attracts a lot of viewers. It's just the way it is. That's why drama farming content creators exists. Right? But why not just reach out? I've had situations over the past fucking decade where it's like, oh, what is this? And I reached out at PM and I had a conversation with the person. And then we moved on. It doesn't need to be a public display. What happened to having positive vibes and just gaming for the fun of it? That's why we're all here, right? I don't know. I just don't get it.
But instead, you left them, like, crying in the corner, and now they're going to grow up to be a little dumber. Like, stop. You're wasting your time. Okay.
Slam Meraz. What the fuck is... Okay, what is he doing, dude? Brother. What is he doing? What is he doing? Slam Meraz.
You know? I don't think I have ever had any of my builds being scrutinized or hated on. The bad builds I've ever had has been clearly informative in telling the audience that this is not a good build. We're doing this for fun. All of my guides are clearly displayed and explain what they are meant for, and what the purpose is and what the limitations are. I don't think I've ever had any of my builds be called bad in public in general, ever. Which is kind of crazy because I've had a lot of really bad builds many years ago that were fucking terrible when I started learning how to do shit. Right? And then again, the community has evolved since.
Right.
I'm gonna try to eat my food here because I'm almost done here.
That's fucking bait. That's a fucking bait and a half. Don't believe this guy. Yeah, that's fucking bait.
Other online communities, scandals, literal crimes, grooming, doxing, frauds, PoE community drama, bad build, angry sign. True. And you know what the best part about all of this is? Other community have literal crimes, grooming, doxing, frauds, and none of those people get banned. And over here, I got banned for a week for calling someone the B word. That is the crazy part, bro. These guys are fucking like having girls fly halfway across the world and freaking like paying them for sex, and I'm the one getting banned, dude. Oh my god, dude.
It goes back to that, and which is why I'm thinking, like, fuck that. It'd be way cooler. Imagine how cool it'd be if my guy walks in, bro, and cunts at me, and my guy just goes, boom! Boom, 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 boom! You get me?
Okay, guys, here's the thing, okay? Here's how you decide a league starter, okay?
I'm glad you like it, dude.
I'm gonna give you Rue's guide on how to pick a league starter, okay? The number one question you ask yourself when you pick a league starter is, does it have endurance charges?
Some of them from your desecrates.
Okay, if your answer is no, move on to the next one. That's your guide.
Because it's as big as my dick, which is not very big. It's like you have my dick and Zizz's dick. And it feels a lot more fun to clear with Zizz's dick. Because it's like twice as big.
3 gold examples for it. Obviously,
this is so funny. Isn't this funny? He had a clip where Rue's like, the same build every league. And now he did this crazy thing where he statistically analyzed every single build, filtered those which were funny meme test run builds out, came up with percentages for various uniques and build concepts, wrote notes on every single one of these for like if he actually needed this, used it, or was doing it for one specific reason. Because of like a random fucking
use my voice.
POB'd his argument.
You know, I don't need to talk shit. My name talks shit for me, dude. You know? You know, Sister Lover is the first to enter the Blood Aqueducts. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, give me like 5 content creators that make multiple build guides that you could trust. Like yeah, Ziz is more of like a compilation of builds, so you could put Ziz on there. Who else is potent? Rue's usually pretty potent, right? We could put Rue on there. Not Lance.
Swear to God, Steel. I swear to fucking God.
Can't put Lance on there, guys.
I swear to fucking God.
Second, I can just feel how washed
He
I am
put
right now.
Rue
It's just
as
like,
a guide creator?
Like, I missed the vendor walk.
Wait. Hold up a minute now. Did he say guide or build? I need to have a conversation with this man.
Build guides.
Build
that you can
guide?
trust. Like yeah, Ziz is more of like a compilation of builds, so you could put Ziz on there.
Drama
who
free
else is
zone.
potent? Rue's
I'm gonna
usually
let it
pretty
slide.
potent. Right? We could put Rue on there. Not Lance. Can't put Lance on there, guys.
Second, I can just feel how washed I am right now. This is like how, like I missed the vendor walk, bro. Wait,
Just diving into the
wait,
drama.
is this shit patched?
Funny though.
Wait, why did my character stop? Wait,
English is not his first language. I thought he was born and raised in Australia.
Wait, they changed it?
Still alive.
What? Why did they change it?
Farewell. Still alive.
This node is really good for the builds that it's really good for, which is bad builds. Basically, when you spec this node, the next thing you should do after clicking it is that. That's what I'm saying.
How's Glad looking? Pointless. I actually think Glad looks just as bad as before. Maybe.
I will say this. Lance did a really cool project with Utilize Hunger. And then what I did was I asked him if he was fine with me making a written guide on it. And he said he'd be fine with me doing that. But he said I could probably improve it with my experience or whatnot. So I looked into it. We made quite a few changes to it that was more in line with, Minion archetype approach. With some wonky mechanics that you normally don't know unless you're actually playing a lot of Minion builds. And I went through that, and we made a written guide. Now, I've changed it since, because this was a couple leaks back. But that build was really good. I have no complaints in that. That was a really cool build concept. That's from Lance. Never seen anyone else do that.
Welcome to the crew.
So when
New
people
league
say
hype
that he's got
season.
some good builds,
Let's go.
my experience is that.
Maybe the glad
Thanks so much
players
for
are
10 months
rejoicing.
ish. I'm almost done eating, guys. When the video's almost
I'm not getting in the middle of this. But Rue was not wrong. I did not die ever with his version of the Void Farmer. I never died. That is true. I never died after following Rue's POB. It was...
Rue's Void POB was probably the best Void build that existed at the time.
Some updates to the tree have been made, and it's now this. Okay. This is it, guys. This is a new tree, new and improved. Unfortunately, caught in the crossfire is 3.5 ascendancies.
4-link, right? I would like a 4-link. Ow. I could actually die here, but then I'll just choose not to. Alright, new skip chat. Skip incoming. It's not really that big of a skip. It's a small one though. Bows only. Oh, some builds can do it, but bows only basically. Unless you're playing Light North or something.
Okay, I gotta admit, anytime I see someone type a sentence,
and
then at the
It'll
end
be
say
good.
parentheses sad, I just, before I even my eyes register this part, I just read it in Trump's voice.
Anything to man to
Adore
perform this
nerf.
league? It'll be good.
And Defiance
Be
of
one of the
Destiny
best
nerf.
performing minion builds.
Sad.
For sure. Oh, that was it. That was it. Good video right there. Good video. Lots of drama. Everybody loves drama. But this llama has no time for drama, so we're going to move on. Can you Eli 5 qual a Sumancer? What a Sumancer is? What? Like you're 5. Many minions. Onka bonka. Bonk bonk bonk. Loot. All right, we're gonna fix the gear. Thanks. You're welcome, sir. We're gonna put a speed catalyst in this. Or are we? Are we now? Yes, we are. Right. Blindfold. You don't see shit on the screen either. I forgot about that one. Thanks, chats.
Welcome.
Well, we are gonna need strength. And we're gonna need dexterity. We don't need that much dexterity, though. That's fine. We're gonna need more strength than that. There we go. We're good on attributes now. Melucia TV with the 5 months prime. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Tips on how my anime guardian don't die. Type exclamation mark. Here. Go to the anime guardian guide if you scroll down. And go through that entire guide. I'll teach you everything you need to know. And then some. So I would like to step away from roomies. Which tattoo can give me block? Right now. J-Rock with 100 bitty titties. It's strength, right? But what's the name of it? Can I get spell block on intelligence, right? I would like to get rid of that. It also means I would like to craft a granite flask. And I would like to have that be flagellant charges on hits, charges on hits. And then I guess we do evasion, aren't we? No, that's Impala. We already have that. Shit. Fuck. What I want. I don't actually know. Movement speed, I guess. Do we care about the bleed?
Welcome to the crew line.
Go minions.
Do we do this? Less duration? Fuck off. Movement speed. No bleed removal. We're good. Dog Lesher coming in with a 15 months. Thanks so much, dude. All right. What else was I doing? I've completely derailed. Block. Right. Block. Blockity, block. Let's look at fist block. Ooh. Oh, I can... we don't want to waste nodes on it, though. Never mind. So the problem with strength being converted is I lose valuable nodes. Shit. Do I really have to use a roomies? I don't want to. I don't want to. This is a thread of hope. This specific duel lets me put nodes in the circle that's inside this range here. So I get glancing blows. To be fair, an impossible escape would be better at this point. To be fair. Because I only use it for one node. So why use that when I can do impossible escape? Ah, sweet Jesus. Glancing blows. We could just use this one instead of thread of hope. And then we could do motherfucker. Hello? Wait, no, I can't because I can't get the node if I do that. I'm stupid. I'm not actually stupid. It was rhetorical. Thread of hope. We do this again. I'll take it back. Ignore me. Okay. I need 5% block, don't I? And I need 2% spell block. That spell, and I... Why? Bro, it's like... That I can take. But that's not enough. And I... Fuck me. Am I really gonna have to use a goddamn roomie? I have to, don't I? Oh, shit.
Welcome.
Which minion builds without AG would be best for Ravage Blights?
Hey guys.
Without AG? I have no idea for Ravage Blights. It's out of my expertise. PoE fanboys with 20 months. Thank you so much, dude. one larger duel. Yeah, but then I don't get glancing blows. Like, I would love to hit this. I would actually love to hit this. But then I don't get glancing. And that's bad. Ay. Well, fuck me then, I guess. Why is this node worth 3 million DPS all of a sudden? Fine. Fine, we go back to rubies then. Alright, next up. What do we do? We're not going to use Nightmare Jewels. At least not yet. We'll get there. We'll see. Block is covered. The VE is flat and PDR. Attributes covered. I don't have tattoos. I don't want to get rid of intelligence because we use it for an energy shield. We're going to have way more energy shield because of the basis, which will require more intelligence as well. So we don't want to touch the intelligence because we want to have like over 1,000 energy shield from this shit. And that will all increase the EHP significantly. A link to this BB that I can refer to in the links below in the descriptions. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a link to all my build guides in there. This is the Zoomancer, and all of these will be readily updated before the league starts. Before that, I will give you this PUB, which is a very rough draft when I'm done with it. I'll give it to everybody, but again, don't treat this as a guide. You know what we could do? What about an all? How fuck do we get for using an all? How valuable is it? What about haste? Blast charges. What I like about the intelligence is hits against nearby enemies have 50% increased critical strike chance. That's a damage increase. I am curious because this is intelligence. We could catalyst defenses on this. And then anoint charisma. We would lose 9.1 million DPS from this. You know, just a 9 mil DPS. But are we able to get another gem in somewhere for an aura that would be the equivalent of a 35%? Is that even possible? We would be able to raise the precision up and get 50% more crit. Let me do this. Okay, so this is 62% increased crit. So 48. That's not gonna be worth it. Okay, but how much damage do I get from haste? 6.7 million. What? Why isn't it working? Oh. There's a color code before it. This song is In It For Me, but I Don't Want to Be Here. How much is this worth? 73.9. I want the exact numbers, actually. 73,948,881.1 minus 71,225,836.6 is a 2.7 million. And what was the other one? Plus 6,750,894.5. Boom, 94. We're actually getting damage. I mean, it's not much, but we are getting damage. So, you know, this would actually be an increase. We can't have arrogance because we're CI. And we don't get this modifier if we're doing haste. But I don't think we can do it because the problem with discipline the problem with discipline is it's a 35% mana and haste is 50. So I don't think it's possible anyways. Determination is stun and block recovery. Armor. Haste is the evasion rating. I mean, if I were to do it, it would be this. But if you look at the mana, and we enable... I gotta start the hatred as well. Give me a second. To start the hatred... and I start haste instead of discipline. Where is discipline? There you are. I have 0% mana. And the build is rendered unplayable. So it was a good idea, but not worth it. No, not worth it. So we can ignore that. I don't like it. It's shit. It was a cool idea, though. It was. If I had more RMR, we could have done it. Account for the fact that the block mod on shield is now a prefix. I'm sorry, what? Where was that change? Victo?
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo.
Where was that changed? Because what you're saying is at the end. This is just a life on block that you can no longer roll. Flat life. That has nothing to do with it. How did I miss that? I did not take that into consideration, no. Luckily, we can live without this. And we will. The problem is, has a role in the room is, it is maxed out. Huh. The solution is skipping that damage and actually picking up this one, and we don't have to worry about it. That is the solution. I did not take that into consideration at all. Thank you for pointing that out. Wow. Anyways, we're going to fix the gear we need resistances, which is what's going to happen on the shield anyways. We're going to do that to start with. We will have more energy shields, so that goes up. That goes up for high budget. Then we do resistances. Let's just add a fire us. And we'll leave the other one open. I think. I'll just bench craft another rest, I guess. Let's get me some cold rest. Something like that. Helmet? No. Not the helmet. Get way better than that, and the base should change. In here, we have that, which we are assuming is a Searing Exarch. So Eater, we can get block from Eater as well, for that matter. So we actually don't need to worry. Recover X light when you block is still available. If I want defense, I'll just equip an Aegis Aurora. We're going to be leeching this. And the shape mod is still in play, so you don't have to worry about that. Good run, Hatred. You know what? I'm just going to go defensive once. Just for the sake of it.
Welcome to the
We'll do that.
Huh?
We want Lanning. Rutland with the 26 months. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. We'll do that. And then we will bench a lightning rest. Actually, no. We'll leave it like this. Now Captain Cold. All right, let's go to the booties. Captain Cold, Fire, and Lightning. What other stuff do I give a shit about? Intelligence. We're gonna craft the living crap out of that. Now I'm capped in my resistances. I don't want rest in here. I'll have a little bit of dex in there. Bleed Glad Bait. I haven't looked into it too much. I think that the defensive layer is very easy on the Glad. Making it do damage is the hard part. AG change of command is okay for next league. If you are comfortable playing it and you have full understanding of it, then yes. As about before, but I don't get on Twitch very often. Well, welcome in then, sir. Is Dominating Blow looking strong this league? It is, yes. Same as before. Just a little bit better efficiency, so you'll be able to do a little bit more damage yourself. But the minions aren't going to get the extra damage to them. Okay. I have like just a little bit of ES on these. We can get more rest from here or intelligence. I got some ES on those. That's about it. So am I happy with 71 million DPS on this? Is that DE 100? It is. And I'm gonna need that extra. Well, I don't need. Where is that cluster? Or jewel? Nah, we'll do speed. All right, 74 million. We're on 5,000 energy shield before the new bases are taken into consideration. We'll have 28,000 armor, which will actually be a little lower because determination is going to get a little hurts. 1,000 flats. Can't I just config that? We don't need that anymore. Minus 1,000 armor. Does that work? There. Determination fix. So, yeah. Here's the other fix we're gonna do. We don't give a shit about this anymore. So we lose 700k DPS. Then we gain 700k DPS. Then we do that. That doesn't need to be there. We just check this and we check this. And then when we kill a boss, yay! 103 million. There we go. I'm happy. Poison SRS at 325 will be very good. It will be very, very good. Can this AC heat up the room? I'm getting fucking cold in here. So let's disable that because you don't have that all the time. Let's see. That one's done. Do I have a secondary POB here somewhere? Go through the skills. It'll be fine. Mobility. Check. Ooh, I have a bone ring. We gotta make sure everything fits now. Aura bot plus Minion like SRS Army is viable somehow? Victorious? Possibly. It's not impossible. Still missing YouTube. That's my pleasure again. Link to the PUB. I'll link it in a bit. I'm cleaning it up right now. The regular Holy Relics construct, does that mean the transfigured version in as well? Yes. And then if so, Alchemist creation should work with it, correct? That is correct. Your chain of thoughts is absolutely accurate. Awaken generosity. So I do this. That's an aura. Level 8 Vol Haste. Check. Check. Okay. Shield charge and Chaos Golem. I don't need those specific. All right, let's calculate this. Have it all accurately, properly sorted. Might have a socket too much, but I'm gonna figure it out. Archdemon helmet for support minions. Now, normally I would say yes, but as soon as you go high budget, you wouldn't go for woke gems, and that will lower the level of the woke gems. It will still be a net gain of DPS output, but if we want to focus on actually getting some proper defensive scaling, then with a new basis, you're arguably looking to value defense versus offensive choice. Archdemon for damage output, and non-Archdemon like a high base for defensive layers, right? I will very likely just go full energy shield, depending on how much ES I can actually accumulate. Maybe if I go like mage spot, I will do it. All right, so let's see. One helmet's covered. The only unset ring is covered. Chest is done. That means I have 2 3 links and 2 4 links left. The gloves is 1 4 link. So I have 1 4 link and my weapons left. 1, 2, 3. That's 1 weapon. 1, 2, and 3. That's another weapon. Then I have a 4 link left. I actually have enough sockets. This is fine. I don't have any extra sockets. Why would I want extra sockets? I had an idea. What was that? Oh, what was the idea I had? I've forgotten. It probably wasn't that important. Okay. It'll be Suman's league. If I can make this comfortable, yes. So here's the thing. We are very likely gonna have at least another 1,000, maybe 1,500 energy shield. That puts it at 6.2 thousand. 26.9 Fizz, 36.4 Ellie, proper sustain. We can. Here's the other thing that I've been considering, right? I can lose 20 million Shaper DPS. By doing this. And the result would be, well, I'm not capped in fire and cold, but I mean, let's just add the rest here. Preliminary, plus 200% to all resistances. So if I do something like this, my EHP skyrockets, and I get really good defenses. But you know, I only do 60 million. Yeah. I guess the decision has to be how much damage am I happy with, right? And if I do this, I'm gonna want Divine Shield. My armor goes up as well. I think, genuinely, that if I want to min-max the crap out of this, well, not min-max the crap, make this as comfortable to play as possible, I would go Mage Blood and I would go Aegis, and I have to accept that I'm not going to do that much damage. But if I do that budget, then, you know, first step would be a crit base one. Not mirror version, just a socket crit like this. And I will do 66 million. And if I do a mirror version, I would actually hit these numbers once the mirror is done. And if I do Mage Blood, I'll very likely do a mirror version of this. We would not use this, so that mod would go away, actually. So we'll take that away. It would look like that. And we get 24 million Shaper DPS from that. Plus Volskellies. Plus Valhaste, but whatever. So I'm not concerned about that's with Aegis. If I have the Spirit Shield, the problem with Aegis is that I will need more resistances from my other slots, though. All right, that is already taken care of, though. Reaper shit, I would not recommend it. So here's the thing, right? That one says, well, let's hear actually. This one says 4% to all resistances. But I get 5, it's already calculated. We're good. Okay. I don't think I will use a rare. Oh, shit. Now we're good. We lose a level to our minions. So I will only have level 27 minions. 26 on the skeletons. Oh, it's not good. The good thing with going Aegis here is that if you go to like the medium body version, you can very easily transition from a shield like this into that. Isn't a craft a shield better than Aegis? For damage, yeah. I use this, I'll do 80 million. But my sustain goes down and my defenses goes down. We would start with this. The Jade. Come on, game. Coming home. Quicksilver. I believe we would fix the block with other sources. We would drop this, keep the bottle, and then what we would do is we would get a flask. And we would get a, probably like topaz or... Like we do a sapphire, it'd be max Colrus. But I think what we would do actually is a ruby flask. And then we would do resistances in here. And then we would enchant the living fuck out of this. And then we do increase effect in this. And boom, look at this. And the owl flask, I don't think we would give a shit. So we would just do the bleed. And do it like this. And now we have an accuracy issue. You know what? Let's just go it. Let's just do it that way. Because that is essentially what it is. Let's call it what it is. And we would do this. We would also add a suffix. Elevated. Then we have to edit this. And we would do 25. Save. What else would we do? We need accuracy for our Minianas. I'm going to want to grab that. I'm going to run Aegis with it still. I believe we will need to change. Where is that little jewel? Two points gotta go. Those two ghosts. That goes away. And you see, I'm so overcapped in resistances, so this is what's gonna happen when you do something like this. So first up, the Val Regalia. I don't need that lightning rest. What I do want is a high tier intelligence. Do I need that cold rest? Got literally nothing else to put it on. So we just drop that entirely. Like, it does not matter. So benchcraft. What do we want? All attributes, most likely. Oh, additional physical damage reduction. Let's do that. Let's make a copy instead so I don't fuck this up. That goes away. That goes to intelligence.
Welcome to the crew line.
Hey GHAZZY, check for pop update, D.
Is PUB updated? Thanks so much, Ambition List. Appreciate it, man. I don't see the implicits. Am I blind? I don't see the implicits. EHP lucky and lucky. Nice. We don't have the numbers so we data mine it, but whatever. Let's update. Oh, holy shit. Gotta wake up here. Good lord. Right. Where was I? Resistances. My block is down. Why is my block down? Because of roomies. I need 2% block and 2% spell block. Oh, I can't really, like, I already spec this. I can't reach that one. That's a staff. I could sneak in here, but... The real question is, do I give a fuck? I would love to get that one, but I cannot. I just don't think I give a fuck. Why you need block chance capped? It's comfortable. I'm glancing blows played as well. It's fine. So I'm no longer capped in my resistances, but I might be, you know, 102% overcapped on fire. So there's a fire rest on the boots. So moving on. Make a copy of those. Ramp the intelligence up. Get rid of the fire rest. Add a tiny bit of cold rest instead. Add to build. Why is the non-mage blood build better? Oh. This gotta go. I was like, why is the defense not up? I forgot about the granite flask. Good lord. There we go. It's like looking at the numbers, being like, what the fuck's happening here? How much damage did I lose? Well, the mirror helmet is carrying, so it's like... Oh, no. Oh, no. I fucked up. Holy shit. Luckily, I have a solution. I accidentally added a mirror helmet to this version. Let's not do that. It's 58 million now. Okay, there we go. We gotta do this as well. You become awakened multi-strike. 76.4. Is that disabled in there as well? Here's a funny change. If fucking PUB can stop fucking with me. Thank you. That one is Spiteful Presence. Right. Boom. Medium cluster, blast rebirth. What else do we want? Enduring composure. Actually, there is more ways for us to maximize this. If we really wanted to push it. Here's the build. Sounds good, crew. PUB 2.43 is out. I literally just updated it. I literally just updated it. It still says 242 though. Why does it say 2.42? Oh, because I updated the beta branch. Is that why? No, it says 2.43. There we go. Because of the beta branch. Thoughts on new war banner down below. It'll be alright. Is humans just summon skeletons? So you have 13 skeletons. You have 12 zombies. You have 5 specters. One AG, one golem. What am I missing? We never went phantasms on this, right? No, we don't. So I'm sorry. This is 12, 13, 5, 1, 1. That's 32 minions. Plus Vol Skellies. DPS wise, well, the reason it looks like this is because they are all located in the helmet, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a pseudo 8-link helmet with elevated mods. That's why. That's why they do so much damage. If I put zombies in here instead, then zombies will do more damage. Is AG a must? Yes. This cluster of nodes, almost all minion builds in the entire game goes for this. And a low budget enemy guardian gives you about the same number of damage for like 5 or 6 chaos invested as this entire cluster. So if you're playing a minion build, almost all minion builds will use an AG. 100%. What are you saying? Am I happy with this though? I mean, we're gonna do like 110, 120, 106 even. 106. All right, but that's mirrored here. If I go Mage Blood, this is what I would do. I'd play this. I think this could be fun. That's 6,500 energy shield. I'm gonna take this away. Is armor now adjusted? It is, right? That was in the update, was it not? All right. Let's see. It has been adjusted, so I don't need... Well, the flat energy shield, we don't know yet. We're gonna have more. Is hatred sorted, though? It is. Then we can do it this way. What chance you going to help the Zoom engine the most next patch? No, nothing really. It's just that you can do poison like Helmbreak is about to do with this version. And besides that, what's really happening is the availability of looking at different types of defensive layers, because you're no longer super shoved into one corner. And I really want to make a CI base, and the reason for that is because we're going to have significantly higher armor bases now. So if I look at an energy shield base, for example, Val Regala is the highest we've seen right now, right? But in the video, we saw Twilight's Regalia, whatever the fuck it was. That one had a base energy shield 50% higher than Val Regalia. So we're going to have more than this. So this is not a finished POB till I see all the bases, but it's good. So we're doing 85 million on Mirror Tier, a bit over 100 with Vol. But we're actually making the build really fucking tanky. Sustain the tankiness for that matter. And if I click this button, no, this one here, life recovery, energy shield. Wait, have they already fixed that? Interesting. But we're gonna be leeching as well, so it's fun. So config. Good music. I ain't asking for much. Let's see, 85 million. We're going to high budget states, and we do 33 million. What the? What happened to my res? Right, I didn't fix that. We're not done. I love you have my babies. I already have a baby. I'm sorry, coach. You're going to have to find someone else. All right. If I was to make currency for a couple weeks, you can drag the bottom right corner of the custom mod box to a bigger. Oh, this is the best change ever. Best updates, local. Best update ever. How does the loadout work now? Can I create a new loadout? High budget. Save. Wait, why is there 4 of them now? What? What? Huh? Oh. Wait, what happened to my tree? No! What? Are you telling me I should have done this from the start? No. Oh man, I have to read.
Bye bye.
That might be a buy. Okay. All 4 sets share the same name and color formatting. All 4 sets at once. These are automatic register based on 1 of 3 conditions. All 4 sets have the same alphanumeric identifier instead of braces. Leveling 1, leveling items. Single set to be used in multiple loadouts. You can put the identifier in the braces. Braces, sorry, separated by commas. That's good. Okay. I'm not going to do that when I'm streaming. I'm going to go through that another day and then adjust from there. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I would like to have one that says, you know, low budget, medium budget, high budgets. Um, um, New person following the guide's builds. The thing I struggle with is what to unlock first when the skill tree splits in different directions. Well, to be fair, the low budget ones have literal progressional approaches to what to do. Like I'm assuming you're talking about this comparison here. If you're gonna go for this side or this side first. So normally what I would tell people, which is very straightforward, is are you okay surviving right now? Do you need more HP? Oh, you're dying? Grab the HP notes. You're still dying? Go for the HP notes. You feel like you're lacking damage and you don't die, go for the damage notes. That's how I would basically tell anyone to consider the progression. So if they suspected with the OPR has been nerfed, do you think you'll still include them? I need more information on them. Why is my damage so low? What happened? What did I do? Oh. So I gotta fix the rest, though. We don't need a flat fucking intelligence and a goddamn boots here. Why is there? Because I'm gonna want to have it. That's why. 9 is budget. We'll do this. Need Fires. Where can I get Fire? Yeah. For boss rushing, we recommend Holy Relic or SRS. When you say boss rushing, are we talking about Ubers or just getting the Pinnacle Void Stones done? Because the Holy Relic, you'll need to level with Absolution till you get to Merc Lab, and then you either farm your 2 trans gems in Merc Lab or you buy them after playing Absolution, right? And then you switch over to Holy Relic. Poison SRS will need poison chance stuffs. I think Poison SRS is the best you can do, to be fair. The Holy Relic is really solid. Daily mods are things that can mess with defense and region. They should never be used in Sims. Huh? Your AD died in Simu, or what am I misunderstanding here? Simu is hard on the AD unless it's properly geared. And the number one way of keeping AD alive is heavy life regeneration. It is the best way to do it. There are certain mechanics that will fuck with that. That's why you need to be careful with the AD versus Maven fights, specifically. Symbiote should be fine unless you're not doing enough damage to not get overrun. Then you have an issue. And they also made Symbiote a little bit different because in the past, one of the biggest issues was the fist added this extra cold shit. And those were troublesome. How's the campaign leveling experience of enemy weapon? Enjoyable, not meta, but enjoyable. All right. So rest is covered, but I'm only doing 35 million shaper DPS, so I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. We were doing 50 million before. Oh. Problem solved. I was like, what the fuck, man? What's going on? Don't have hatred enabled. I realized, though. All right, so there's one little detail I want to adjust. How much is my mana cost of playing? 40 mana Frostbite. So why the fuck is that not showing up then? Fuck's sake, what was the wording? Why is that? That should... It is working, even though it's red. Oh, man. So 62 million. So the real question I have right now is, if I have 76 mana, I could ramp up the level of precision in this one a little bit. But how much? $16. Is it 40? Not gonna fucking happen. Not gonna happen. So we're not gonna be able to do much with that. Quick question, 100% reduced soul gain prevention means I'm straight up gaining souls back after I use my Vol skill while I'm killing enemies. Ooh, I think the answer is no, but I don't remember. It's like half of it or something. Maybe someone who's more accustomed to Vol skill builds could enlighten both of us. For boss strategy, I recommend. I did already respond to that. Okay, so what? What are you even talking about? Why would the config change when it, that is so weird. What? Okay. 62 million. I'm happy with the defenses in this. I really am. I'm curious. I think it's gonna be shit, but yeah. Not as shit as I thought it would be, though. I think this is a really stupid idea. 8.1 million. $8.1 million. It would actually be more damage. That is interesting. Alcan Go defenses. What are you even talking about? How is this Alcan Go defenses? We're getting better bases. So our energy shield should at the very least go up with another 1500. It's a block cap with sustain on block. Leech and insta leech. Chaos immunity with an army of 30 plus minions in front of us. I wouldn't refer to this as an Alcan Go defensive layers, no. Not even close. I definitely don't want to do that though. And if we then go into this, it's even more nutty. Did I do Divine Shield though? I wonder, should I do Divine Shield? on the high budget for the sustain, because I kind of want to do that. I want a special guest Starforge PC. That would be pretty dope, yeah. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Good type estimation my Starforge. I have quite a lot in there. Current tap day Minion started building the upcoming league. Sumans and Bama SRS and Holy Relic. That's 4 for you. Wait, we can only do this. No, I deleted the shield. Right, because we don't want it. You were misunderstanding. My 80 dies regardless of investment. Affliction League, I was dead rich for my average. Dropped the raw mirror. I was getting a lot of divs per map. And plenty of damage and access to every defensive layer. Gives my minions. Mage Blood, Progenesis. Double corrupt. Well, Mage Blood or Progenesis neither affects your minions. Double corruption items and everything, but eventually AG died in wave 25 plus Sim or Jewish Deli layer tier 16 with tons of wisps. Haven't even tried tier 17 yet, but I gave up. The only way I can verify the defensive layers of your AG is if I have the exact information of what he was wearing when he died and your exact POV at the time for your own character states and your aura, so I can verify everything. What's up, honey? Yeah, thank you. What's up? I can't hear you. You gotta speak up so I can hear you. No, I have music in my ears, so. Deadpool 3 is releasing, premiering at the same time as the league launch, yeah. No, I mean, I would love to watch it with you, but no, I can't go. If you want to go to the cinema, you go. You're a grown woman. You want to go, you go, but it's up to you. I would love to watch it with you, though. Yep. No, I'm not going to be able to. I need to sleep till like 3 hours before the league. If you want to go, go. Say hi for me. And don't fucking spoil it for me when you come back. Because I know you do that. Why not? Spend some time with your friends. Fine. Yeah. Okay. Wait, why is it pathetic to go without your boyfriend? That makes no sense. Exactly. So go if you want to go. It's fine. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday to watch it with your wifey? No, because it launches. So like it goes to the cinema on the Friday. Sorry? Friday. Wait, it premieres on Wednesday. What time? I thought it was a Friday. Of course. If you wanna go, we'll go. I'll solve it. No, I want to. I'll find a way to fix the schedule to make it happen. Oh, Jesus. It's Maria? Oh, God. She'll never stop. You can't have it here. It's not going to reach. You have to put it in the stairs. Thank you. Wednesday. Let me know what time, and I'll somehow fix the schedule to make that happen. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just go live when I come back home. That just leave it there. There you go. Worst case, I'll have to go live after we get back home. I still need to stay up anyways. All right. Let's see. Where was I? Sorry. Any good physical minis? Not really. World premiere is 24th. Yeah, I thought it was Friday. No, yes, we have established that, and my answer is yes. I'm trying to talk to the chat. Jesus, let me know what time. I'll make it work. All right. I'm an ass for. I'm trying to please my woman. Really? Then don't talk back. We don't talk back. What do you mean a lot of back talk? I'm sorry, mistress. You're not forgiven. Fuck's sake. Till I feel what you're going through. Bro, I'm like, just let me know what time it is. I'll make it happen. It's all good, you know? Fuck. I thought it was a Friday, so I was like, yeah, I'm missing it. But now she's like, oh, it's a Wednesday. I'm like, oh, okay. Let me know what time. Emotional, damn it. I will solve it. I don't know how my schedule will be on Wednesday. I still gotta update the fucking guys. I might have to, like, stream till I gotta go, or stream when I get back, shut the stream down, make more recordings, update guys, then go to, oh my god, it'll be fine, I think. All right, are we happy with this? Are there any mistakes? There's probably a bunch of mistakes. Obviously, we have to fix the Spectres, and we still don't have the bases, so the energy shield will be significantly higher, which I have not compensated for. But this is a good way to do it. All right, rough draft, high budget, Zoomancer. There you go. YouTube chat coming up. There you go. All right. That's my league starter. I gotta talk to Sis as well. Ah, shit. On medium budget. Here's medium budgets. Zoomancer, rough drafts. Here's medium budget. Well, shit, I gotta send that one to you again. Give me a second. This goes away. That goes in. Save. There, now I can do it. Here's the new one. Sorry about that, boys. Here's the new and low budget. That goes away. That goes in. Fuck. All right, we gotta clean this one up a little bit. Is that people want rest and stats on gear these days, so we're gonna make sure we cover that. Flesh offering. We do not need that much block chance. What the fuck? Why not take... Why do I have it? Oh, that's because it's spelled... Wait, don't I have... Tempest Shield? Hello? What? What am I doing with my life? Let's see. No, we're good. Okay. Okay, that's not worth it. So what's up with my block? Rubies. Can I avoid rubies? Can I? Another lead before PE2, very likely, huh? Shitstain Steve is 50 death from hitting the bottom of Dell. Nice. Nah, not really worth it, Ariantis. Here's the thing. I want to get rid of this. If I do, I'm going to need these notes. I only need one note in there. Cut that damage out. $72.72, no roomies. I like that a lot. Basalt. What it does, it allows me to do this. All right, let's fix the rest and stats. So option A. Save. Option B. Dum dum do dum dum do 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 do. So the motherfucker is an armor stacking, zombie summoning, aura stacking, Giga Chad motherfucker. Why does it look like this? We bring this one in there. Almost Captain Russ. Option C, Jules. Russ. Don't think I need that much. The shield. I have to remake that as well. Rest. Co-lining, are we done? Cap, Russ. Still need dexterity. Can get much more resistances in here as well. I don't want to do that though. Let's leave it like this. Yeah, they reverted Dancing Dervish, correct? Alright, so I'm going to see Deadpool at 3 p.m. on Wednesday, so I can go live right after. That's good. Then my schedule doesn't get completely ruined. Perfect. Medium zombie budget? I don't have a zombie specific build. Oh, good lord. Gotta wake up. Oh. Gotta wake up. $15,000 armor. It's a low budget version. We'll be fine. Low budget Zoomancer rough draft. For it to work, for low budget, now for Guardian's Blessing to function, you're gonna need Mask and Stitch Demon. It's very unlikely that's gonna be cheap. How are you doing? Fan are excited to deal with it, Lee. Seems Spark Inquisitor should be good now, so looking forward to new content. That's good, man. Sounds fun, actually. A little tired. I've been spending every day and every night not sleeping and just recording videos. Tonight's gonna be no different. Anyways, that covers low budget life, transition into medium budget hybrid. No, not hybrid. Not hybrid. Like this. starting to prep. And then high budget looks like this. With Aegis. We get the insta leech. CI. Oh my god. Will you do a top minion builds, man? Jesus fuck, I need to wake up. Holy shit. Top minion builds. Kikis is actually working on editing a minion tier list video, which he will post today if it's done in time. So here it is. And this is what the mirror tier would look like. There you go. I'm gonna play some match for you guys, and I'll take a quick bio break, and I'll be back. Right. God damn. I need a couple minutes. But here's the build, and the PBs are posted. I'll be back. I am back. Have no fear. I think I finished. Well, not finished. Still need the new bases. But still good. Adding Holy Relic, since you need 12 APS for Relic. Not really. All right. There we go. Was I right about medium bud being max 10 divines? Nope. Low budget. Okay, so let's talk about budgets for a bit. Ignoring what I consider the budgets to be when I'm playing. If I'm looking at guide creation, I have to follow. I have a contract signed with Icy Veins where I have to follow certain parameters, and if I break those guidelines, I have to rework the build to fit those. So the limitations I have there is a low budget can never exceed 10 divines. Now, I personally think that low budget 10 divines is a lot of fucking currency for a low budget. Now, before you start giving that shit, here's the thing. When they say 10 divines low budget, that is when a build is 100% geared according to the POB. Fully geared, fully leveled, that's level 92 with all of this gear. Cannot be above 10 divines. I try my best to keep that budget between 0 and 5 divines best I can. So in this build, it's a +2 helmet. There's a cheap implicit, which you don't really need. You just balance the precision till you get it. There's a +1 life shield. There's a +1 minion damage trigger one, like very, very cheap shit, right? Chest with just life and dexterity. Try grip. Bones of War is like a 1 chaos item. There's a bottom rolled or bad rolled Jinx Juju with a cheap oil. Simple attribute unset with a unset with rest instead. Then there's a lower roll Darkness Enthroned and just generic shit jewels. Like it's very, very simple and very cheap to make sure I stay within those parameters. When it comes to medium budget, the helmet is the big piece and the more important one. The budget of medium can never exceed 40 divines. I try to keep myself in the ballpark of 20 to 30. So that's why we're showing out like a little bit better rolls on Jinx Juju. Generic pieces like this is very simple to get your hands on. Shield's about the same. The weapon is now a +2, as an example. I would even arguably say that this might be maybe a little too much. Maybe I should drop away the APS. I think it's fine because I'm still within the guidelines, but I think I maybe should have dropped off the attack speed here. Such a small thing, right? And all of these things are very, very cheap to get your hands on as well. This is a 5 passives, right? Yeah, it's a 5 passive. This you can craft with alterations. This you craft with alterations yourself. There's nothing else on it. 2 notables on an 8 passive. Very cheap to craft. You can craft most of the things yourself with just alteration spamming it. Jewels are simple. And that's basically the medium budget. Now, high budget thing is 100 and 150 divines. That my limit is. And the mirror I can do whatever the fuck I want with. So obviously I put mirror items in there. And mage bloods and shit like that. So it's a bit higher budget when it comes to this stage. So that's basically the limitations that I go by. I would expect the medium budget to sail through 17s without build detrimental mods. That's my expectations at least. I will be league starting this. 100% will league start this. Guaranteed we'll do this. So the other version that you can do with Zoomancer is the old version of this actually played with Veterans Defender, which is hilariously tanky. Problem with that is when you went to play and you didn't have that active, you would have very bad defenses. So let's take a medium budget as an example. So here in the medium budgets, we're looking at seven. It's actually more than this, more like 19,000, right? So if you look at this build, and the damage difference is we actually do more damage than what this one's doing. Max fist hit is 21k, right? This is with Veterans Defender. So if I go to skills and I go to the Molten Shell and I turn off Molten Shell, now we're super squishy. But when we have Molten Shell active, now we're like Giga Chads, right? So I never liked that approach personally, but it is a very, very solid build and has been performing very well for a long time. A few things in here that shouldn't be here, but it's fine. And it's the same thing when it's like when we talk about here's an extreme budget version, the old style of it. I know Helmbreaker's working on a poison version himself. That will be very good because poison is just fucking nutty, right? Where is that action speed? So here's extreme budget, Progenesis, 44,000 max fist hit. Problem here, that you can look at this. If I turn off the Molten Shell, now I'm super squishy. And that's the part I didn't like with it. But it was extremely good. And this build is just, you know, cracked to the fucking tits. Like, this is Hatred, 40% aura effect, you know, Giga Wand. You have a Giga min-maxed top end shield. You can't actually do this anymore. Or actually, I think you can still do the suppress there. Shield, the weapon, sorry, the helmet is a mirror helmet. And if I go in and check the scaling, sounds about right. So with this type of gearing, you end up with 111. And if you then enable this, you'll reach 135. So it's pretty crazy numbers. Pretty cool build, actually. That makes me wonder what the fuck did I do with the offering. I never changed this on the low budgets. Oh, shit. But I went glancing. I shouldn't need to do that. First up, that's not bone, it's flesh offering. And that means we don't need that, so we do this instead, which means we up our defenses. And damage goes up. Here's the low budget one, sorry. Update to it. Poison Holy Relic. So my Holy Relic build here is a cold version of it. And in my guide, you'll find a link to Balor Mage's Holy Relic build. And Balor did the Necromancer. I did the Guardian Cold. Balor did the Necro Poison. And the Necro Poison, he is linking to my guide in here. So we both have one version each. One is a cold conversion, the other one is a poison version. I think both are doing great. The problem with poison builds in general is that they will require some time to build up their damage. So if you look at, let's take a medium budget example of a Zoomancer. And you look at a similar investment of like a poison approach. Then the approach would be that I do 15 million instantaneous Shaper DPS with this build, and a poison build would do like 17 maybe, depending on the Spectre setups and whatnot. And the problem is it would take a poison build 4.6 seconds before it deals that damage, whereas this damage is instant. Where is Helmbreaker pulsing his guide? I believe that, no, I know Helmbreaker signed a contract with Maxroll. So it's a bit annoying because like me and Max, sorry, not me and Max, me and Helmbreaker, like we're good friends. We play together. Depending on how he's gonna play, we might make another mirror helmet together again. It's like we do that. We've been working together on Zoomancer for 15 or 16 months. I can't link to his max roll guide because I'm an Icy Veins and vice versa, because it would be a conflict of interest. It's different websites. But I know for a fact that his poison build will be on max roll, and the cold version that I'll be making and continuing to maintain will be on Icy Veins. More options for the community. Everybody wins. Defense-wise, any difference between the two? I decided to go CI. I'm not sure if it will be better. I just know that I prefer to play it that way. I like it, so I'll be going CI, and I love the idea of being Chaos Immune. Especially when you push to higher budgets. I'm a big fan of Chaos Immunity and Aegis Aurora styles. Because you don't need more damage. When you have between 50 and 100 million DPS, you don't need more damage. It's just irrelevant at that point. So ramping up the defenses and immunities is something that I very much prefer. The other ways of scaling damage is something that Helmbreak has been a very big fan of is Veteran's Defender. Another way is evasion, armor, spell suppression. You can have mitigating direct hit damage and then compensating that with the pseudo leech approach without going instant leech, but scaling life regeneration, for example. So there's a couple of options that one can do that will be able to push this pretty hard. So the only thing that I've been considering is actually utilizing the rational doctrine. I'm not sure if I should yet, though. That's the only thing I'm considering. So essentially, you can get Profane Ground, right? You can have the for higher budget, of course. You can run an approach of Consecrated Ground while your station of strength is highest, but for intelligence, rational doctrine. This is actually something that Previ's been using in his Bama builds. You can get the Profane Ground. Is one of these links somewhere? There, Profane Ground. So a Profane Ground is that you're lowering resistances and makes you easier to be critical hit. So what happens is that you get a all resist, which includes chaos, by the way, drops by 10% with all your resistances, and you get minus 10%. The increased chance to be critical hits is by 100%. So if there's anything that I would like to change on the build, would actually be to include a rational doctrine. Now the thing is, it lingers, right? So what you would want to do is, when it comes to the doctrine, is this. You have a 25% chance to create Profane Ground on critical strike. You will actually need to hit something when you do this. And if I'm doing that with, like, say, Shield Charge with a build like this, I have a hit chance on 74% chance. And then I have a 10% crit. Like, it's just not worth using with this one specifically. But it does apply to, like, other builds that he actually consistently hits. What is that? Praying Forge Frostbearers are in Ritual. They are not, because they were never a corpse. They were from Crucible League, and we lost them when Crucible League disappeared. So we're not getting Forge Frostbearers, sadly. Which were actually one of the craziest things that we could utilize in the past. Something you can do with Rational Doctrine is Orb of Storms. We don't have room for that, but it's an option. All right. What map content should I farm this league with Zoomancer? Got Board of Blight last league. I will personally be sitting on Ritual so I can get the corpses. And I hope more people in our community will do that so we can share corpses with one another. I hate Ritual. I hate it. So I'll start with it till I have my corpses and help the community with it. And then once I have that, I'm outie. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. Actually, not sure what I want to farm after that, to be fair. I just want to do bosses. will you be making a Holy Relic after this league and Lee start or Baller Mage? Both of us will be updating our guides. Here's the Holy Relic rough draft on a low budget. Here's the medium budget. And here's the high budget. Not that it's much of a difference, to be fair. They still need some attention, right? Because we still got to fix a lot of things. Like this one has a configuration. No, this is already don't have to think about that. So basically what I would need to do is go through every single PUB, make sure that they're all fine, and then we need to do it again when we have the new bases. And tonight I'm going to start updating all of the written guides. How is the Minion tier list looking for 325? Being edited by Kikis. Let me check with him. Let me see. He hasn't posted it yet. I know that. He's working on it right now. Affliction Spectre's been posted. What is Ritual? It's a league mechanic from many years ago. Steve's about to hit the limit. $18,000 energy shield. He's doing it. He is doing it. Depth 65,000. What is the cap again? $65,535. Jesus. Oh, look at this, dude. This is so stupid. Well, you get better rewards the deeper you go, but I mean, the amount of investment to be able to do this is not worth the rewards. So this is like just a goal that's trying to push it. I don't think anyone has actually reached the max depth, have they? Since they made the change to it. No, so this will be the first person to ever reach the max depth ever since the rework. 350 going sideways more profitable with speed. Well, you get more bosses deeper, so as long as you're able to handle it, you want to go deeper. But normally, Bagram's correct, yes. Kind of crazy that no one in standard has done it. Granted, there's not that many people playing that. Mr. Shitstain Steve, man. Indian, Ivory, Widow Hail, Bates, Blood, Core Skating, Calendar's Touch. Oh my god, that ring is nasty. What the fuck? What the shit, dude? Okay. And a Great Wolf for attributes and mana, of course. And proficiency. Check the quiver. Right. Fucking hell, man. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, he died! No! 65,000, man. This is actually insane. Christ. Actually insane. Good. Oh, man. Does he play music? Yeah, no, we're not listening to that. Does it there again? And guess what? Yeah, it's broken again. Yep, yeah, it's broken again. The AI wasn't the issue with them getting it fixed. The problem was, or the general problem was, that everyone would be running with it, and that's just not a good way to do it. So I made this league for the first time in a recommendation for an easy one to handle. Zoomancer. I will be beginning the process of writing all the updates tonight and tomorrow to go through the entirety of getting them all done. We know about the Dervish bug? Yeah, of course, I reported it. And I tweeted about it. Mark never got back to me, though. And Sumas to do tier 17s pretty easily. Well, it was able to do tier 17s to some degree on a medium budget. High budget was fine. So, but they're making the tier 17s a bit easier now. So medium budget should be able to do tier 17s. It kind of depends on your investment. But yes, once you push in some more currency into the build, you can definitely do tier 17s with it. There will be some mods that's obviously going to be a bit rougher to handle, but it depends on your gearing. Yes, they reverted the Dancing Dervish. Yes, that's what I was referring to. Is it dumb proof asking for a friend? Of course. Yes. I mean, yeah. It's pretty dumb proof. This is so stupid, man. Look at this shit. This is fucking hilarious. Holy fuck. I just want to see him max it out. Absolutely beautiful. Some people get updated. Yeah, I'm going to be updating all the guys. For those of you, if you're watching YouTube, the link's in the descriptions. On Twitch, you type exclamation mark builds in plural. Check the PoE Vault link in there. I will be making sure that before the league launches, every single one of those guides will be updated and ready to be played before the league launches. And I will play the Zoomancer. 100%. Did he have 9,999,760 Azurites? 65505. Look at that. Bro. The cap was 6535. Was it? It's 65,535, right? Yeah, 65,535 is the cap. He is 34 depth away from the cap.
Welcome to the crew.
Bo Stein coming in with the prime. Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you. I build. How is that bulldozer moving so fast? Is it speed up? No, it's not speed up. It's just the way the build's designed. It's all about speed and making it so you take as little damage as possible. Dodging, entropy evasion, having enough to, you know, more or less basically some degree survive in case you accidentally get hit. And then that's why he's dodging around as much as he can, right? Try to take as little damage as possible and keep the enemy slowed and debuffed. Carrying on would be worth a shot? I don't think so, personally. And then he has Leech, of course. There's a reason he's frost blinking quite often on the targets, right? Jesus Christ. This is actually insane. Is there a written build guide for leveling Holy Relic Guardian? I'm new in this build and know how to level. My guide covers how to level it as well, yes. Thank you, Sims. Think about the mindless aggression change on Necro. What I think of mindless aggression change. It doesn't happen. It doesn't exist. You're not the first person, and you're sadly not going to be the last person to ask that. And what I need you and everyone else that's going to ask those questions, what I need you guys to do is to stay in school or go see an optician. Because if you read it, the actual patch notes, that is clearly under the ruthless only changes. Unless, of course, you're one of the 5 people that do play Ruthless. In that case, I don't know. I don't play Ruthless. You know, it's funny that there's actually so many people that are asking that. Maybe I'm sounding too harsh when I say that, though. But it's like, it's literally under the Ruthless only changes. It's like... maybe a little rough. I mean, if he's control F searching, he's definitely gonna miss it, right? And that's usually what most of those people are doing, right? Yeah, but don't get me wrong. Like, I don't blame you, Nunage. I really don't blame you because the patch notes were 3 Bible books thick. All right, so I don't blame you for not reading the entire patch notes. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm, you know, this is my job, I probably wouldn't read all of it either. And hell, I missed some parts. I missed the, for non-Ruthless, by the way, I missed the change to block chances on shields going for suffix to prefix. So it's easy to miss. But anyways, the answer is it's Ruthless only, so we don't care about it. Yeah, I did just control F. Exactly. There you go. That's clarification. Oh, good, man. Oh, good. I'm just being a dick. Because you're not the first nor the last person to ask. I just find it funny. Anyways, come on, Steve. Hurry up. I want to see this. So, Superman's POB already updated? Yeah. Not on the guide, though. The thing is, it still needs attention because the thing is, the in the POB, we don't have access to the new bases, which will increase the defenses of the build. But the POBs are done, so after tonight's stream, I will be indeed updating the entire guide. Hello, honey. How'd it go? So we're going to see Deadpool 3 at 3 p.m. Perfect. Then I can go live right after. It's a perfect time. I thought it was going to be in the evening. Yeah, but like 3 p.m. is perfect for me. So that's great. Then I go live in the evening. Still need to flip my schedule for Friday anyways. Brilliant. Your phone doesn't work? Huh? Why? Call them. My help with shit like this? But you know how a phone operates and how to call the services, right? It's my department. Okay. So next time we get you a phone, we'll get you a proper phone. It's not an iPhone. It has everything to do. Then call them. Oh, fuck's sake. The problem with iPhone is not that it's an iPhone, it's that it's been years since I had an iPhone. I have no idea how to operate the interface. It will take me ages to go through the menus to learn how to fucking swipe left, right, sideways, and I don't know, upside down. Well, she got me there. Yes, mistress. I will help you. All right. My wife to be, okay. I'm sorry. My wife to be. Slugs in the garden? It just rained. There is a solution. Salt. Nah, that's okay. Don't do that. That's that's torture. Funny story. I had a summer job once that I did myself, where I offered the service to get rid of those fuckers, where I would go through people's gardens when I was a teenager. And I charged for getting rid of them, but I had to do something with them, so I had a knife and cut them in half. Yeah. Yep. Butterfly corpses. I thought the cat ate them. Silence of the Lambs. But I thought my cat ate them. She chews on them and then spits them out. That's nasty. You guys can't hear her, right? She just told me that there's half dead butterflies in our basement because of my cats. Or in the house. And they're crawling like zombies because my cat doesn't kill them. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah. Your cat is not a friend to all living creatures. No. No. Yeah. I've been carrying around chasing flies in our old apartment. Okay. Sounds like cats, yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Love you, honey. You got diapers if I need. Well, I think we'll save them for our daughter. Thank you, though. All right. Come on, Steve. I was gonna go here and what question? You told me that he's about to hit the max cap. He's 33 depths away, or is that a 7? I can't tell. It's a 7. Bro, this will take forever. It is pretty cool, though.
Steve!
This is funny. Wait, he's actually spending the time to kill a boss. What the fuck is that damage? You know how tanky these guys are at this depth? What the fuck? I know he's Giga Gear, but what the fuck? So here's the thing with these builds. I have only reached 1 billion DPS on one build in my life in this game. And when I played with an Aura bot, we reached 4.4 billion Shaper DPS. And even then, we compared that to Crouching Tuna. He's another Delve player, streamer. We compared our DPS to his DPS with an Aura bot, and he was doing like 8 or 9 billion. This is quite some time ago. And that build cannot do that damage. This has to be like 10, 11, maybe 12 billion at the very least. He said 10 billion with ramp. There you go. That's insane. On an interview with One Man Alive, Steve said he spends 30 to 40 mirrors on these builds. Makes sense. Checks out. Still not enough to buy the best mirror helmet in the or best minion helmet that the game has ever seen. Because that helmet is worth 150. That's pretty crazy. Like, these numbers are the cost of this build. Like, not even the 1% player base will ever reach this amount of currency in one league. It's a fraction of the 1% players that does that. The cap is 65,535. And he's on 65,513 now. Actually insane. Every slot is at least a mirror. Not that one. Not that one either. Not that one. Not that one. That is a mirror service. Not that one. It's very niche, right? 100% mirrored. Yeah, it's a mirror. Not that one. Definitely not that one. That's craftable. Hard, but craftable. That's cheap as fuck. And these are just like 1 to 3 divans each of these. Where do I see his profile? I want to see his gems. No, it's corrupted. I mean, you got to keep in mind, he's been pushing Delve the entire league. I want to know, like, where do I see his profile? Because I bet he has at least 3 voices. Oh, I thought he'd have 2. So that's 3 fucking voices. 1 passive voices, of course. Oh my god. No, he's got 4. Holy shit. You know how expensive those are? He's got 4 of these. They were probably cheaper when he bought them, but still. Alright. Impossible Escape. He's got a Perfect Adored, of course. Righteous Providence. He's got a triple DE with Evade, of course. Spell Suppression, Max Mana, Energy Shield, top. Come on, Steve. If you're spending those mirrors, you could at least ramp up to 4%, right? What is this? Bro, that is so cheap, man. Look at this. Watch your side goes all the way to how much? Let's find out. To 6%. He's got bottom roll on those? Bruh. Not good, man. Yeah, sure. Okay, so Adoran increases the effect of jewel socket passes containing corrupted magic jewels. So here's 150% increase to intelligence, spell damage, restoration, efficiency, attributes, and max mana. Which he has on... Dude, look at these fucking things. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. That is actually nasty. Okay, man. What depth you at? I didn't see. 6'5", 520. He's 15 depths away from it. Jesus, dude. This is actually impressive. Is Del this profitable, or is Steve just very dedicated Delvaniac? Delve can be pretty profitable. It's just that you'll reach certain thresholds in depth where you're going to need to spend a lot of currency to be able to go further deeper. And you can go deeper, but you're not going to kill the bosses. And then you'll need to spend even more to be able to kill the bosses, where a lot of the money comes from. And the deeper you go, the more money you make. And you want to do this fast and effectively, right? So eventually he's going to be able to make his money back just by doing it. But it's going to take a lot of work to get there. So like he said, 30 to 40 mirrors for this character. And he's surely been making most of that currency back through what he's doing. It's not even spending the ass right. It's just wow. Normally, what I want to do is, if you get to somewhere between 500 and 900 depth, is usually like a really nice sweet spot, because you don't need to do crazy investments to do that. But anything after that just needs stupid numbers to pull it off. And even then, he's still dying sometimes. Like, the scaling, the amount of HP bosses have at this depth are billions. Like, billions with a fucking B. I think the hardest all fight is one of the bosses. The hardest boss of the bosses in there that I have killed was when I had a competition with Path of Math. I think we did a 100% HP 2-man, so it doubles the HP. All fight at like, I think it was 16 or 1700 depth. And that guy had... Well, I think it was 2.6 billion HP or something. 2.6 billion HP at depth 1500. Granted, it was double HP with players, and there was mods increasing his HP as well that made that happen. He is at depth 65,000. Ask to PvP him. Well, you do understand that I would one-shot him, Sims. Like, I would literally one-shot him. The only chance he would have would be to off-screen me and kill me before he dies. Oh, there's a cap on the HP? I didn't actually know that, Cynical. Thank you. I have been corrected. Apparently, there's a HP cap at 2.1 billion. I didn't know that at all. Interesting. I had no idea. I didn't know. 2.1 billion is still crazy. Bosses reaches that cap at depth 1k. After the rework, yeah. That's the integer number cap for how old PoE1 is. Yeah. Well, isn't it 2.2? Because it's it's like 35.8 million per second. The integer is like 2.148 billion then. Something like that. Because I know that because of that is the reason dots on any individual target can never go above 35.8 million damage per second. It's because of that limitation. He's so close, man. Holy shit, dude. What do you think is the easiest league starter to play? That depends. For minions, it's like, if you know what you do with Holy Relic, if you know what you're doing, poisonous poison builds in general, if you know what you're doing. Zoomancer. Like, if you're just following a guide, it's like, take any of the S tier meta builds and you'll be more than fine as long as you follow the guide. Easier to all these starts probably bows, just asking stuff and build speed. I don't think that bow builds are the easiest starters. Bow builds have a tendency of being rather squishy unless you have proper gearing or understanding of it. I think easier league starts, in objectively speaking, would be builds that are forgiving for making mistakes and are very generic in terms of gearing. And minion builds are very forgiving if you play a proper league start minion build, for example. Bow builds does very well though because of what you're saying. You know, just keep distance and off-screen shit. But if you don't have the gear or understanding of how to achieve that state, then you're having issues. 65,528 now, by the way. Jesus. This is so nuts, man. HST mini build has least amount of buttons. Zoomancer. Well, Zoomancer or Poison SRS or Holy Relic. All three have about the same. Bama has a lot of buttons to press. It's really good, but not good if you don't know what you're doing. But it's a really good build. I personally think Zoomancer, Holy Relic, and PSRS is better suited for new players. Minions tanking Zoomancer? Yes. Very much so. Harbinger League? Why would it be Harbinger League? What are you playing this league? I am going Zoomancer. Which one is cheaper? Impossible to tell. Whichever build becomes meta will be cheap to start with and then really stupidly expensive to min-max. And the ones that are less popular will be easier. Or cheaper. So it's impossible for us to tell. We have no idea. Sounds good being new. Dumblo still good? Yeah. Problem with Dumblo is that it starts falling off in terms of high-end scaling. You don't really bring a Dumblo into tier 17, for example. I guess you can with enough investments. But what kind of card can't you do with Zoomancer? Well, you can't do 65,535 depth delve with it. I can tell you that much. Everything else in the game it can do. Are the guys in the hub updated? We just got the PUB update a couple of hours ago, so the answer is no. After tonight's stream, I will start the process of making the written guides updated. And that's going to take me a day or two before they're all done. And I still have a shitload of videos to make as well at the same time. So I haven't really slept lately. And that will continue for the next few days. So make sure everything's done. You can't make a minion build do this type of depth. And the reason for that is actually because we're going to be in a position where the minions are not going to stay alive. there is no investment in the game that would allow minions to survive at a certain depth. Unmute the stream? No. I'm not going to. We listened to it earlier. Fuck that. And I don't want to get live DMCA on YouTube. I think it already happened. So I think that the entire YouTube stream is demonetized. The problems I go through with YouTube streaming, just because some people prefer to watch it on YouTube, it's like, Jesus Christ. Please watch on Twitch. Detonate Davy, that's not mini build, it's focus spell damage. Similar to Dark back down. YouTube means no ads. That's not true, Jester. There are ads playing on YouTube as well. Similar structure as they have on Twitch. It's just that more companies buy ads on Twitch for the specific category, apparently. But there is definitely ads on YouTube. Unless you have like YouTube Premium or whatever the fuck it's called. Similar to having Turbo or being a subscriber on Twitch. Wild works on YouTube and not on Twitch. All right. Premium works not channels, unlike subs. That is very true, Jaconi. Doesn't help the individual streamer that much, too. We don't have enough damage with minions for this content, even if they survive. No damage, I'm less concerned about. We've done 1 billion DPS minion builds. I'm not concerned about damage. It's the survivability that becomes a problem. And the minion build tier list again. It's being edited. I just got word from Kiki's. He's not going to have time to finish it because apparently it was a lot more work than he expected. So the
Hooray.
tier list video will be out
30
tomorrow.
months, smile, smile.
Tracker, thanks so much for the 30 months. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. He's on 65,531. He's about to hit it, dudes. He's about to hit it. This is actually insane. That's true, Robert. Yeah. Best mini build to focus on League Mac. I have no idea. We only know the theoretical info on the League Mac. We have no idea if it's going, like, how it's going to play out. Like, I'm going to play Zoomancer. I'm very confident that's going to be a very good experience. All right. Look at this, boys. 3 more depths to go. This is so crazy. Actually, we'll pull it off, man. Reaching the end of the binds. Recommend for hardcore Minion Juices League. For hardcore, Poison SRS or Poison Zoomancer, I guess. Does really well. For hardcore, you kind of want to have a consistent defensive layer, and that would include a spell suppression. Poison Bills does that the most effectively so far. So I would look into that for hardcore. Look at this, boys. This is actually incredible, dude. Holy. Shit stain Steve. Doing it again. Well, not again. This is the first time, right? Since the rework. This is history. This is so fucking cool, though. You feel there is any viable non-Maw golem builds? I mean, the problem is the same problem I have with the zombie builds, right? Why play pure golems when you can play Zoomancer? What happens if the first flask is over on Steve's build? He dies. I would one-shot him in a PvP fight because he's low life, so you can just cull him. You can always play a low life build and go into Holo Grandmaster, see how long you'll survive. something with Culling Strike touches you, you die.
Welcome to the crew.
That is, of course, unless I die to him off screening me. Because, you know, Bo. Sorry, the 49 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. So this is not a PvP build. Somebody asked me about it earlier. It's not a PvP build. And, like Skellies and Zoomancer. Well, then don't use Skellies. Just use Golem, Spectres, and Zombies. He's one depth away, dude. It's actually happening, dude. Look at this. What happened after the cap? They just stopped giving modifiers or something like that, right? That's what happened? Like, that's the end of it? Or was it a wall? Like, you can only go sideways? I don't remember. PUB update soon? Yes. Look at this, boys. 65,535. This is actually incredible. Like, genuinely impressive. Genuinely impressive. He's talking.
I don't know how Team Impossible. The past 2 weeks, I've had a summer holiday, so I could go all the way up and do like 900 to 1,000 depths a day, which is, I guess, a decent amount. So yeah, let's fucking get it. Let's get it, man. Let's see what happens.
Well, you need somebody in a tier 17, Carl, first to get them to you, of course, because they come from tier 17 maps. So give it like 12 to 24 hours into a league and they'll be available in my global channel 6666. Holy shit, dude. How profitable is Dell now? That's pretty good. I can't have music. I'll get DMCA. Sorry. Look at this, dude. 65-36. Actually made it, right? So there's no mods, right? There's no mods. I believe that was what happened, right? No longer no mods. Like that's what happens, right? After this, there's no more mods. It doesn't scale anymore. That's it. There's no more mod scaling. Oh, he can't go to it? They're just not letting him do it? So it's an invisible wall. Okay.
God damn, man.
Welcome.
I cannot believe it.
Hey, grab through the prime,
I
appreciate
actually
it.
cannot believe it. The fucking...
I'm
It's
gonna
like
get DSCA.
26 hours before the league is over, man.
He can't go past the wall, man. That is so incredible. Oh, the mods goes away at 6K. That was the one I'm thinking about. My bad then. The soft cap then. This was some leagues ago. Yeah, that's my bad then. Yeah, I haven't delved in ages. This is so cool, dude. He can't even go there. 65,535. Yes, Divine Monarch, I will. Can type makes my builds in plural. The written guide will be there. It's going to be updated in the coming day or two. Still need a new basis to have exact POBs, but we get the rough drafts up. With Sunday go, well, Shitstained Steve just hit 65,535 depth, which is the cap. You cannot go deeper in the delve. The only thing he can do now is go sideways.
Welcome to the crew.
Question gifted a tier 1 sub to Turd Twisturks. They have given 125 gift subs in the channel.
I would follow my build guide. If you went dumb low, that's what I would do. The sideway cap, there shouldn't be, no. Just wow. Mage skeletons are bad, Mauricio. I wouldn't recommend it. You do a review of the Spectre corpses? I would if I could. We don't have the exact information plots. It's impossible for me to verify how strong they are until they give us the info. Size PB, I saw the gear is wearing. Kills, let's see. 14 million kills. What the fuck? 12,000 deaths. Hardcore viable, by the way. 65-day playtime. Holy shit, man. That is fucking nuts. Actually impressive. Just wow. I didn't know that, no. Just wow. He's in D&D, so only people that can message him are developers, or like moderators and whatnot. Wow. Like this is impressive. This is so impressive. Well, actually, he did reach 65,536, which is one above the cap. Insane. Skip the real cap, run invalid, go again. Oh, dude, I don't even know what to say. I'm just sitting here in pure awe, being like, yo, what the fuck, man? All right, what do we have left to do? So I believe Subans is done. Obviously, I'll need to verify some things. So one thing we talked about was block chance on shield. I gotta go through every single PUB because it's a little miss I did, and make sure I don't have it in any of the builds. Because it's a suffix now. So I'm pretty sure I have it in one more build. This is a medium body holy relic. That can no longer roll. It's a prefix now.
Welcome to the crew.
4 sleepies.
And that for spell. Skip with a 10 months prime. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I guess we could add the block because I'm assuming that's going to be a prefix modifier. We'll just aim for that as a prefix so we can actually keep it in this build. Because that's not unreasonable. Wait, did I have minion damage there as well? It's unrealistic. So we just have to skip it. Same goes for this one. And I guess the same here then. Ooh, that's gonna hurt this one. Oh, I actually have to look into this. This one is not as easy. That will be a prefix, and we're full on prefixes. That's nasty. Can we sort it to this build? Attack block. I guess, I mean, we go in here, would be really frustrating for 3%, and that's spell. And that's staff. We already have attack block. Can't really do it then. So we'd have to live with a 58% chance to block then. In Holy Relic BCI? Theoretically, yeah. I don't think you can do it with this version anymore. I mean, I can put 2 points in there. Or we skip the bottle. Actually, we, yeah, but I mean, which gem would you remove? Would you drop something like this to get a Watcher's Eye? I guess you could. I don't think we have much of a choice. He puts him a 66 block. All right. Did I have any more builds? So this becomes a prefix then. And prefixes, we only get ES. So that's still fine. Aegis. We're good. All right. There you go. Well, there you go. 65,535. Yeah. I'm not a big Dell fan. Was the most safe Minion league starter for Blights? Very likely the Zoomancer. Guardian Zoomancer isn't a competitive option anymore due to Necro Leech. I will no longer have Guardian version, no. Like, if I were to do this, $62 million. Look at hella submissive and breedable. 83,877.
Welcome to the crew.
Oh man, Mitch, thanks so much for the 9 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm not even coming close to it. Silva is an all-rounder? Yes, it is. Oh, sorry about the yawning, boys. I mean, maybe lower budgets. You'd have to rework the entire approach to the build, and even then, it's like kind of so-so. At least in my opinion. Am I still really, really good for it? Of course. Are we releasing some build videos for all these? I will find a way to make some video footage of these, yes. I'll make a video on the Zoomancer for sure, since it's my starter. I'm going to talk to Ciceron as well. We're going to do League Starter collab with Cis on the Zoomancer. And I'll make my own League Starter video on it as well. Tomorrow is a Tavern Talk podcast. Hey, how's Chaos Manager? It won't use the mirror helmets. Because you're going to go Covenant with that. So you won't use the mirror helmets. I don't know what else is planned. I'll probably get like a video where I talk about the updates of all of the guides, I guess. Or I split it and I make one video where I talk about some of the builds and then make another video where I talk about some of the other builds. Depending on how fast I can update the written guides on them. Boys, you know, the relic is made by Baller Mage. I made the cold conversion version. You link POV for Spectre's low and high budgets. I mean, these are just rough drafts. They're not even done. I can link them to you, but it's like... Wait, did I fuck that up? There's the medium. Night mode in Notepad++ and the upper part is also darker. Where did I do that? Shido. I gotta make night mode up here darker as well. I did not know that. I did not know that. Where did I do that? Oh, thank God. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-bum. Didn't know that. Thank you. Thank fuck. Let's do this. Well, I guess we're making a long list here then. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Well. Before I make a bunch of mistakes here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're all gonna need work anyways. Well. Let's get all of them posted. We're spamming up the chat with PUBs in a second, so get ready for it. That's what we have so far. All right. Here's Spectres. Here's Sumancer. Poison enemy weapon ranged. Here's Iron Mass. Here's Holy Relic. Reported for spamming. Herald of Purity. Dominating Blow. Dark Pact. Chains of Command. Keep in mind that these might be changed before they're actually updated, but here's the rough draft of them. There we go. Literally fucking spammed everything. But there you go. What kind of Spectres? Which build? If you go to my actual guide hub, here's an information for you guys, okay? If you go to my guide hub, all of these guides are updated before every new league is launched. Every time, every league, and has been for the past decade, more than 10 years. I've done this, and I will continue doing that. So all of them will be updated before league launch. In here, you'll find build guides. You'll see some of the non-updated guides as well from previous leagues. And you'll see some other things like crafting guides, how to make currency, basic crafts, advanced crafting, how to make garden in-depth, Atlas farming strategies, and whatnot. At the very bottom of my guides, you'll find a link to PoE Vault Discord. If you ever have questions about any of my builds, you can always ask in the Discord server. There is a guide help channel that you make a thread in. And either myself, my team, or the Icy Veins team will help you out as soon as we find time to do so. We do this every day of the entire fucking year to help people out with any questions. To my knowledge, PoE Vault or Icy Veins is the only guide writing website in the entire ARPG industry that does this type of, or provides this type of help for the community. When it comes to the Holy Relic build, this is my Holy Relic build, in which I have a cold version, and in the guide there's a link to Balor Mage's version, which is a Poison Necro minus a Guardian. In his version, there's a link to my version. So he's done the Poison version, I've done the cold version. So you'll have everything you'll need, and then some. If you just go into the guide hub, if you have questions, fire away on stream. If you need me to verify or review your actual character, you're going to have to come to the Discord server, because I'm not doing that when I'm streaming. Into PUB layout now, is already posted it. Yeah. No, I know. It's up here. The loadouts. I have to relearn that process. I'm not going to do that on stream, though. And obviously, you have my YouTube channel as well. Guarding SRS? Nope. SRS is shit. Maybe the new Spectres, depending on how strong Spirit of Fortune will be, they can maybe do something.
The booty!
Thank you, Grumpy Toast.
Thanks for the updates, man. You're awesome.
It's my pleasure. I'm just a little tired. Not sleeping much, just recording videos. So what was the question on Poison SRS taking Spiritual Command? The 8% APS is really strong, and if you're using Whirling Blades or Shield Charge or Leap Slam, that increases the speed at which the character moves as well. It's just 8% attacks. These nodes, this one gives 4%. That's 4%. This is 8. That's a lot. 8% is worth more than the Modern Jewel. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. These nodes gives 3% and 10 damage. One of the craziest scalings of damage output is actually having minion attack and cast speed. That's why we really want to have that on a large cluster, for example. Doesn't care about you giving the speeds.
To the crew.
Pretty sure it's using Whirling Blades that would speed up the mobility. What do you mean with the cluster counting? Veeman coming in with the 6 months. Thanks so much, dude. That node gives you every source of increased minion attack speed to you as well. It doesn't matter where it's from. If it says increased attack speed, you get it, which will increase your Whirling Blades. You don't attack, but you're using Whirling Blades, so your mobility goes up, and a poison build stacks poison. So the faster your minions are attacking, then it does. I don't use trouble. I was asking why the Poison SRS build took it, not what you are using. The Poison SRS build guide is using Whirling Blades. At least last I checked. Then if you don't want to use that, that's on you. 8% APS is still good. Would be more defensive to go evasion with Ghost Dancer rather than going block. Curious about evasion versus block, essentially. There are pros and cons of it. The reason I like the CI with the block has to do with the idea that I drop my damage with like 20 million to use Aegis to get stupid amount of sustain. Advantage of Guardian Holy Relic over Necro. Instantaneous damage output instead of ramping up damage outputs. Slightly different styles on defenses, but they're both very high performing builds. the thing is, it's very hard to get physical damage mitigation now, in general. Like, it's actually hard. We played around with it last few days with PoEing, and we reached like 60 or 70,000 armor, and we were like 20k max visit. Evasion builds have thrived on the idea of making physical damage that you take be taken as another source of damage, like elemental, right? We're going to be using that in the CI version because we're immune to chaos. So we're actually going to use an implicit, we don't know the exact numbers, it actually will probably be higher than 10%, where we make it so that X% of our physical damage that we take is taken as chaos, which we don't take. So we just remove that damage from existing. Scalimate viable this league? Nope. Scalimate is a shit. Have been for a while, sadly. I'm pretty happy though. This is pretty cool. I mean, it's gonna be fun to actually play. With glancing blows. Oh man, how I have hated using glancing blows for so long. Jesus. Doing Void 4 change of command again is all tempting me with a penance mark ring that got teased. That's fair. Scalimate is absolutely one of the craziest things. Still 62 million on high budget. Kinda meh. Would you consider this to be appropriate of high budget according to your standards, Kip? This is a low budget helmet, but instead of +1, it's +2. So it's like the very bottom shit stain medium or high budget helmet. I would not consider this to be medium helmet. I would consider this to be the bottom scrape of a high budget. But if you want to see the numbers of what would happen if you add at least one modifier, which obviously would be something like a 3% crit as a suffix. Now you're actually talking about proper high budget, not elevated, just a 3%. That's 6.9 million DPS right there. And then you have the possibility... Wait, didn't that get included? It did. 69 million. And then you have the possibility to enable the Volsum Skeleton doing 89 million, right? Now, if you don't want to have this layer of defense, you can switch this for a rare shield. And a rare shield would look something like this. To give you an idea of what we're talking about. Without the defensive mods, that would give you another 22.5 million DPS. I have Legacy Ashes equipped. What? In which POV? The problem with this is that I don't like the defense scaling. Now, keep in mind that the defenses will be higher because we're going to have higher bases. But you can get to, you know, about 100 million DPS. It's kind of easy to achieve if you just push for it without Volsum Skeleton. I just don't think that's worth it. That's why we go for defenses instead. Which build is using Legacy Ashes? That's not Legacy Ashes. You still have Legacy Ashes equipped. Never mind, my fault? Okay. Don't scare me like that. A 10 to dislike block as a defense layer leads to feeling like you get one shit out of nowhere too often. That is why we were focusing so many efforts on ramping up the max fist damage taking, because the sustain is there, especially because of the armor stacking approach when it runs to the idea of running Aegis, because the sustain is there, plus we're getting insta leech and passive leech through Ghost Reaver and Ethereal Feast from our minions hitting. So the idea is to use the new bases, and I'm assuming we're going to get at least 6,500 energy shield in this gearing. And if I were to add plus 500 energy shield, how much do I land on? 6.2, a little bit more than, so 700. So now we're talking about a much better defensive layer, and it wouldn't surprise me if we go higher, because I'm going to remove 20% increased minion damage from Bone Helmet and use an actual energy shield based base instead. And when we get to that point, I mean, maybe this will be more like 800, maybe 850, maybe 900. But like, if I can get to like 7,000 energy shield, I'll be very happy. And that puts us up in a very respectable defensive number. The best case scenario about this, or the best part about this, is that it's not going to be based or reliant on temporarily set buffs like guard skills and whatnot. This is just straight up, this is what I have. And I like that approach, personally at least. Recombinate Bone Helmet and a new ES helmet. Theoretically, yeah, but you're not going to do that. We just craft on a new ES helmet. Like I would literally just craft on it. The mods we're talking about is one baseline mod and the rest are influence mods. Doesn't matter what the base is. Me and Leech is such a nice addition. I often just drop blocked in my own builds and rely on overleeching with suppress. Yeah, that's a classic for sure. What are we cooking? Not much. Finally finalized how I want to run the Zoomancer. So low budget is obviously ridiculously low budget, and we're pushing like 5 million, which is a bit overkill. So you'll focus on your defensive layer because the armor is very low on this, which puts you in a bad position with max fist damage taken. So that's about it. So you're just gonna be a little bit scared, a little bit concerned. Well, not concerned, but a little cautious. But this is a low budget approach with like shit stained gear, bones of Vulra and shit like that. It is better defenses because you're gonna have a little bit more baseline defenses from the gear, but also Jinx Juju. It's not included in the calculation. PvE doesn't do that. And then when you go over to the medium budget, the first step you're gonna do is get your one in your helmet, and then start pushing up to this state. And now we're having 15 million shaper DPS, and the defense is really good. Now the EHP according to PvE is all fucked, and that's because of glancing blows, and that you don't give a flying fuck about because it's kind of fine. If you want to ramp up better defenses, you'll go for an influenced shield with life recovery and blocking. You're going to be even better, but you definitely don't need that. So in this one, we have a bit more focus on life regeneration. Hence, we're going for these things. We're sitting at 77% all resistance. And we don't have instantaneous leech, but we have the perk of having life flask instead. It's an 8 passive shit stain 2 mod cluster. All of these are cheap as shit, and the helmet is a +1 2018 helmet. That's it. And then if you go for high budgets, I mean, like I said before, this is a really bad high budget helmet. But if you start pushing into like actual proper high end scaling with a proper helmet, that you're doing 85 million shaper DPS, and as soon as you click your big button with a Vol Summon Skeleton, you're doing 110 million. And your tank is fucked with this build. So it's kind of fine. I think it's fine at least. Plus you're immune to chaos damage. And you have instant leech and heavy leech through Ghost Reaver and the Ethereal Feast. So it's gonna be fun. I hope it's gonna work at least. Well, I know it's gonna work. I just wonder how well it will work, I guess. Easier? Should be, Can you post the build somewhere? So if you type ! Builds, you get to my guide hub. All of those guys will be updated before the league launch. The PUBs that I have now, they're not even done. They're just rough drafts. But I'm guessing you want the Zoomancer ones. Here they are. That's all the budgets that we have right now. They're just rough drafts. Should be fine though. So essentially the plan today is I'm going to record a video on this. And then I'm going to record another video. And what else? Tomorrow we PUB new stuff, I think. It's going to have fun. And tomorrow we have a Tavern Talk podcast with Captain Lance, Pox, and my co-host Darth Microtransaction. And then it's almost launch time. Exciting times. Very exciting. Dumblo is still mid. Dumblo has never been mid. It depends on what perspective you have. Dumblo is like one of the absolute craziest League starter you can play. It requires nothing to get going. Nothing. The problem with Dumblo is that you don't bring your Dumblo into tier 17s. you don't have very high efficiency per currency invested when you start pushing higher end game content with it. But it's one of the most solid, lazy, lean back, require nothing to function League starter builds in the entire game. So it's extremely good, depending on which perspective you have. So I would never call it mid. Holy Relic is great when you have the stuff to make it work. But even Holy Relic hits a point where it's like kind of limited in how much you can scale it, because the ceiling of how much you can do with it caps pretty soon. Zoomancer and Bama, for example, they have a ceiling that only 2 or 3 people in the entire game would even realistically be able to achieve. And if you want to min-max, like if you want to min-max a Zoomancer build, like I've shown this before, but if you want to min-max a Zoomancer build, you have to spend such ridiculous amounts of currency. There's only a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of the 1% player base that would even be possible to achieve that. So if that's something you have fun with, I can guarantee you that there won't be a single player in this stream right now that will find themselves running out of options to upgrade their build if they play a Zoomancer. You can play the Zoomancer for a year in Standard League and never hit the point where you have it min-maxed. Probably more. No, I will not make a Obama guide. I will refer you to Previ. Let me show you what the best helmet in the entire game looks like for Zoomancers. Now this is a helmet. How are you? I'm doing all right. Say a video about Glad Block. You notice the inherent bonus in dual wielding a double. What do you think about dual wielding block? Surely possible to do as well. Level 18 Conk. If we would have gone for 25 Conk on this, it would have taken us just to get the +2. Not after, well, after the Conk. If we hit that, well, we had no choice. The only choice would be to go, well, we could have gone for level 20. But it would have cost us another 500 or 1,000 Divine Orbs at that time. Maybe more, actually. TFT kind of bought up all the locks and made our life very hard. And Sushi was crafting a lot as well at the time. There is no helmet in the entire game that can ever come close to... there's no helmet that can compete with it. With a new helmet base, there is a possibility that something can come kind of close to it, but... Enchants have gone legacy. You can't get them anymore. Triple fracture. How would a triple fracture help me? You can't get the enchant anymore. Nothing can compete with this. This helmet is worth 150 mirrors alone. And it will literally sit in my stash. Actually, it will sit in my display case. So whenever someone comes to my hideout to trade and they have to go to my stash, you see that? They will accidentally have to hover over my helmet. So I will force people to look at the helmet. Well, that is my pleasure, Fake. Stop sticking your thing in my face. Weird flex. To be fair, this never would have happened if it wasn't for the fact that we did a community craft. So this is not just me pouring currency in this. I emptied my entire wallet, and then we had a handful of people from my team emptying their entire currency stashes on me. And then we had help from the entire community to making this happen. I don't remember how much we actually spent on it. Let's see if I can find the video. Story of the best helmet. Oh yeah, I broke my helmet. How much was it? How much was it that we actually spent on it? Does anyone remember how much we actually spent? I made a tweet outlining all of the GHAZZY TV, Twitter, Best Helmet, Divine, Path of Exile, Orbs. No, that's not the post. Where is the post? I tweeted it somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, we got super lucky at the end. And when we settled on the 18 conch, there it is. It took us a total of 5,616 divines to craft it. And that was after being lucky. And we settled on 18 because the market was fucked with the Hinekora locks. Now, the post said 9 to 10. That was the average craft cost to hit what we wanted. PV Vault updated. We got the PUB got updated today on stream. So no, PV Vault is not updated. I'll begin the process tonight. This is fun. I mean, I will never use the helmet. It's just going to sit in standard and rot. It's like a little trophy of what you can do or what you could do at least. To me, this was very fun to do because it's like the delving from Shitstained Steve. That was a world first. No one's ever gotten to the cap after the Del rework, and he did it today, right? That's so impressive. You can actually do that. And he had like, what, 40, 50 mirrors on his build, which is insane. A lot of work behind it. This took us, a month to craft at a stupid amount of currency, and we got lucky with it. But that when he reached the cap, it was an invisible wall. He was unable to go deeper. Pretty cool, though. But this is something we did as a community together. I didn't have enough currency. I blew mine up. I think I had like 2,000 or something myself, and then I was broke. Here's a clip of it. Oh my god, we got 20 Minion life again, dude. Is this a joke? Tier 10 life? Are you serious? Give me a 20 conch now, baby. Just please give me a 20 conch. What the fuck? Tier 2 high mid armor life. Okay. You guys ready? No way, dude! Man, this is a fucking roller coaster. Each click there was like 200
Last
divines.
match, we hit 2 Minion lives, which is the same
We
weight.
started at 80.
Now we hit another second time
At
increased
the very
area.
tail end, every click cost us over 200 div. Darkpa's fun to play, but it's a bit rougher now than it was before.
We got it! Fucking hell!
Where's the corruption process?
5 to 6 days. I have to like buy it from a store.
All right.
Fucking hell! Holy shit!
I broke my headset when we hit it.
God. Holy fuck, man. Oh no, I bricked my headset. I actually bricked my headset. Oh my god, dude. It says have a tendency or cracking. They
We had to glue it back together, man. It was messy.
No, I don't want to do that. We got it!
Oh, the corruption's not there, though. That was fun, though. That was such a cool experience. I had a lot of fun doing that. Anyways. So, the point being, to get back to the point here, min-maxing stuff like that is just a ridiculous amount of work, and you'll never reach that with the build. So if that's what you're looking for, Suman's is great for that purpose. You'll never stop being able to upgrade it. Make it harder. Show the picture when you shit your pants, scar the helmet, and you're okay. Okay, man. I just got a response from Nick now. You know, I asked about the I asked about this. I didn't understand this. They're separate notes. He says now. I'm like, what? Apparently it's under that section. Okay. He's asking me about the Spectres, actually. Okay. Let's see if I can get an answer on that part. Oh, that'd still be crazy. They have a passive effect as well, so if it's only the auras has been rescaled, that's a different story, but I don't know. It's the best on the build to start with to rock the game. Zoomancer, Bama, Holy Relic, and Poisonous Rush. Those are the 4 best ones. Yes, I did see the fixed stance in Dervish. Where you see that? It's in the frequently asked questions. Yeah, the visit you got. Repair that makes some changes. What does that even mean? You're not getting the PC in time for the launch? No shot. You got a functional rig now, I hope. I do, but sad. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Dude, keep me posted, man. That's so fucking unfortunate. Pro Solo got his raid like literally just a week before. She's Necker Guardian Holy Relic starter. I would do Guardian personally. I like instantaneous damage, and I'm very tired of poison builds because they all look the same, right? They all look exactly the same. Light Read and Sustain, and or Spell Suppression. Covenant, Poison Jewels, and later go on Mana Moose. And if you're able to, depending on the build, you run Severing Sleep. They all look the same. 3, almost identical across the board. It's just so fucking boring. They're really good, don't get me wrong. They're really good. I'm just tired of them. And now that we are more incentivized for CI with the new bases, I love CI. So I really want to make that happen. Does Dark Pact look good? So the problem with Dark Pact is this. They removed the transfigured gem, right? You can get easily with a tanky version 40 million. You can make a glass cannon, which I did for carry runs in the past, which we did like 300 million shaper DPS with. The problem is when we had alternative or alt quality gems, we could make it so Dark Pact on hitting an enemy would heal all your minions. That made your skeletons literally unkillable. And you just summoned skeletons and you held down the Dark Pact till everything was dead and you were leeching and ES on hitting 2,500 per second. Unless you got one shot, everything, you were not killable. And you did millions of DPS. Beautiful build. Beautiful. Problem is, they removed the alternative quality gems. They haven't introduced a transfigured version yet, so we're like, okay. So now you have to resummon the skeletons every now and then. It's still really good. I just dislike the new version, or the new playstyle it promotes. The change to kinetic bolt and it knows it gives us damage from minions. Do you think that would be better for lancing or spraying? For Holy Relic? No. The reason you use lancing and spraying is because of the amount of hits it generates per second. That's why we use it. Kitava thirst some skellies. You want to Kitava thirst some skeletons. First off, this is going to fuck you over with the cast speed because you actually scale a lot from cast speed to build. The other problem with it is that the trigger spell when you spend at least 100 mana at an upfront cost to trigger skill, it could work. It could. If I change my helmet for Kitava's Thirst, I lose 9 million DPS just on paper, but it's a lot more than that. So if you look at my current helmet, I've reduced Chaos Rest enemies, but I have +2 level of Minion Gems and Dark Pact cast speed enchant, right? So let's just say I add this. Just to give you an idea what would happen by DPS. I would go down to 33. I had 42. Then I have to check the skeletons. 29,508. This goes down to 29,508. I'm doing 28 million now. But the playstyle is a bit more comfortable, but I lost almost half my DPS. So let's just not do that. I'd rather summon the skeletons in that case. But it's a solution. You're not wrong. It's a solution. SRS good for heist? It is, yes. So right, the one where you have to hit to do fist damage. Well, you're shooting lance and steel spraying. You don't have to do damage. We actually are using it to get life on hit because you don't have to do damage with it. But what you do is you're shooting lancing steel spraying with life gain on hit. But then we're also specking ancestral bond, so we're actually unable to deal damage. We do no damage, so that we can do reflect maps. That's how we do that build. How would you know he doesn't play heists? Now I know other people have. Even in hardcore, people have used the Poisonous SRS to do so. And they use it for no hit runs in hardcore Soul Self-Found as a Poisonous SRS. I would expect the build still uses Rich Defilers. Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, it does. It's an A-tier build. It's fun to play, but it's not like the best shit around, though. I'll tell you that. Either way, I'm not going to stall too much. That's going to be it for tonight's stream. I got a shitload of videos to record. Once I'm done recording the videos, I'll be starting the process of the written guides, and that's it. So I'm going to throw you guys over to my good friend, Darth Microtransaction, and co-host of the Tavern Talk podcast, which is happening tomorrow in 23 hours from now. So you guys give Darth a big warm welcome, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. So till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking. Thanks so much for all the support. I literally can't do what I do without you guys, so thank you for making this possible for me to do full time. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Tier list will be out tomorrow. Till then, good night, everybody.
To retrieve your currency, just simply select it and place it in your inventory. On keyboard and mouse, you can control-click to move and